be here as your foundation. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me. Please don't wait here until your faith is shaken. There's a whole lot of good on your mind and on my mind. And I know that right now I'd like to play the part to rebuild you one more time. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me.
Guys, it's me, Nora. You can listen to my new song Dil Bar Ki Aankhon Ka on Spotify right now.
It's past 7, while everyone else eases off. Done. Let's go!
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you once again to the Autumn Land Championship presented to you by the Northeast Online e-tournament, that is NEOT. And this is in collaboration with Roots Official and Mego Gaming. And as you know, we are already beginning the top 8 here, and more teams are there to qualify for the top 4 and eventually qualify for the lands, the event and the qualification at the same time. So on to the caster decks. My name is Shinryu, and I'm joined by Zevo this time, and we'll have an amazing talk about this match because it is between team uh, Yama Esports and ASAP. ASAP, if you know, is a team with Anti, Asuna, Misery, and all here, Zevo. So Yama Esports, I
Mhm.
think, don't need too much of an introduction, right, for you?
Yep, certainly. But yes, though both the teams are quite the familiar faces, so it's gonna be quite interesting as well. Not to mention it's gonna be a best of three. So, always excited to see if it's gonna be a clean sweep or are they
They
just
call
gonna
me
be
a
battling
hero
it out
because I saved my nation from
till the
falling
third game.
apart.
Mm-hmm.
So it's I mean it's been so long since I've seen, Anti, Misery and every one of them. So yeah, it's quite a comeback for me at least to from their side. So yeah, first pick coming from the side of Yama Esports though, and we
Yep.
see Angela Ban. And of
Mm-hmm.
course,
And funny
mhm.
enough, Misery is also part of the side of Yama lineup, but he's actually playing against his own teammates here. So I'm actually in it for watching in this
Thorns
one. So
remain
yeah, this
should
is gonna be
petals
actually an
fall.
expanding river map, right? And it
Mhm.
actually opens up those fast rotation from the side lanes a lot more, and
Rocks need
vice
no
versa, right?
protection
And
from
I
the
Yeah.
feel it might
rain.
impact the game a lot more than those dangerous bushes or even those flying clouds that we have seen a lot often. And I want to see how those teams actually strategize and play around that here, Zeppo.
Yeah, it definitely does. I feel like expanding reverse is one of the best maps in the game because of how fast of a
Mm-hmm.
rotation you can do. And just in a blink of an eye, if you're not aware of your on your map, you could be just getting taken down without even knowing anything. But yes, it will prove a lot
Muscle
more
of
beneficial
iron,
when they have
bones of
those
steel.
fast rotation heroes, like especially the Hilda and the Khalid all together again on top of their speed. If you put the expanding river, then yes, of course. And I do feel like Yama Esports, they do like to use the Khalid as well. Not only Yama Esports but
Rocks
all of
need
the
no protection from the
other
rain.
teams as well. So I'm quite curious
Wait,
to.
wait, Zevo, it just changed. It changed to broken walls.
No!
There's no
Oh my
more
god.
expanding river. No way. Okay, but it's still fair enough. It just changed a little bit of things, but not the way they draft, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, not
Hmm.
much. Just that maybe the broken walls just help them, escape around the map a bit faster.
Mm-hmm. That is
Apart
true.
from
But
that, apart from that, I think the rotation could be almost the same.
yes, interestingly enough, it kind of opens up those invasive game a lot more, right? The teams can actually go
Mhm.
for the invades and pretty much escape it easily, pretty much around the maps. So talking about the bans, nothing too different that we are looking at is pretty much the usual bans onto the sides from
I
both the sides
emphasize.
actually. The
Send
Angela,
out.
YSs, and Garut Kaja being taken off from the side of Yama Esports. ASAP, they're banning off the CC, Bagzi, and the Lancelot, just making sure those annoying heroes are off the chart. Zushin is the first pick from the side of Yama Esports, and there's a instant counter coming off, and also a good laning hero against the Zushin with the continuous DPS as well as the escapability and also some CC stuns that is available with the Kimi. So strong drafts already, but how does Yama Esports respond to that? What do you reckon they pick here?
Hmm. Honestly,
Welcome to my castle,
I'm
my
quite
friend.
yes, the grok, right? Since the CC is banned out and
Sir, what's your
the
command?
grok was left open, I do.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, we oh, we get a Fanny out here against the
Mm-hmm.
Hayabusa. Yes, Fanny is a bit rare, but in this case scenario, I think she's one of the wise choice that you can you can go for now.
Mm-hmm.
Already picked
Yep.
up the Hayabusa as well. And apart from these
My tail's
two,
been itching for a real fight.
none of the other heroes would be quite useful in the rotations as well. Not to mention a Kimi against a Zushin. I do feel like Kimi has a bit more of the upper hand.
Yeah, in a way, it does. And in this case, it's you know the way they have to play around the team, right? The Kimi does not have so much of the burst damage, but it has a very good impact in the early game. So in the way where the Hayabusa does require that snowball for the early game, I feel the Kimi can provide that, little bit of damage to just shred the HP down with the poke. And then the Hayabusa can just come in and get those kills pretty easily with the shadow kill and the quad shadow to just mark the distance. At the same time, the draft from Yama Esport is more of the utility for this fast rotation in the mid trio, right? The Grok can give the vision and just go in for this invasive plays. Since this is a broken wall map, they will have the pressure continuously in their jungle. And with the Fandy being active in the map at the same time, I feel the kill pressure will be coming really hard to burst the side of ASAP here. And if they're not careful enough, if they cannot stop the Fanny on their track, I mean, in his track, it will be very difficult for them to actually try and counter that, fed Fanny in a game like this, because we're talking about Lom Lom Mai, one of those, renowned Fanny users from not only this current
I am
meta or this current
vengeance
tournament scene, but he has been there
incarnate.
like almost an immortal being for using this hero.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, the only threat to Fanny right now is the Kalea. That too, if only she is able to, catch that Fanny that's gonna be coming in for that Kimi on the back line. So they have to be more careful. Apart from that, there's not much of a stun hero that they can go for. Maybe in the EXP, someone to tank different lines altogether. Maybe the
This
Lapu out
land is
there,
our
or maybe
homeland,
a
and it will
Uranus. But
soon be your burial
then
ground.
again, since Fanny can freely target any hero, they kind of need to play safe as well, especially the mage and the marksman for the side of Team ASAP out here. But same goes for Zushin as well. Hayabusa, he does have the backline diving ability as well. So I would say the both the teams, they did trade out quite the useful jungles altogether.
Definitely. And at the same time, we are looking at the second banning phase here. Moscow taken off the chart, so the Fanny can have a pretty easy time flying around the map. Whereas ASAP is actually trying to mark down the strong picks for the leaning side, especially the Lapu Lapu is really strong when it comes to
Even the
the leaning
strongest of
matchup that
turrets
we
fail
look
to
at in
tame
the current
me.
meta. And at the same time, we can see the 1-1 being banned off at the side from ASAP. And in response to that,
Nightfly
there is a
tells all.
pain ban, really important. But Anti will get his hand onto this Esmeralda, with which he can really zone out and poke at the same time. So this draft is more about the sustenance as well as the poke damage. Just try poke the HP low for those neutral objectives to zone, especially during those main team fight that is happening, because Anti can do that really well with the heroes that has insane amount of HP and sustain and can just keep on fighting back after just rotating in the map. And he's more about the rotation. But interestingly enough, at the same time, you can see Yama Esports actually taking away the Nathan away from the hands of Misery, just to put him into some heroes that they can actually pretty easily counter. The Grandeur is open, which he
I
can
am now
use,
the
but again,
only
it's
one
very
bound by these
vulnerable to the Fanny, right?
chains.
Here's Zevo.
Mhm.
The Fanny can easily mark him down, and they even pick up the Fovius here. Not the best laning matchup in terms of this game, but
Mhm.
it's a good hero to have, in terms of when the dash heroes are available in the map. So the Harith will be off the table. They cannot go for the Harith here for sure. So they're actually pretty smart with the draft here, Yama Esports.
Yeah, honestly, since there is a Phobius already, there will be a lot of interruptions if you still go for the dash heroes, right? And
Hmm.
without even the dashes, Phobius is still quite
I've been
the
waiting for too long.
annoyance, if I have to say. But oh, I was not expecting a
I've
carry.
been
I'm,
waiting for too
Hmm.
long.
an Irithel to go up against that Fanny to escape from Fanny. I was kind of expecting an Irithel, but not a carry out here. And against a Nathan, I mean, I just hope that Carrie is carrying vengeance right now so that she can have at least a little bit of sustenance from all of the targets that's gonna be targeting her, and she kind of needs she kind of relies on her equipments as well. So
Mhm.
she needs to play around. Her team needs to play around her as well. And I do feel like with Kimmy and Carrie out there, the team, they are gonna be they're gonna be playing a bit passive because of all of the aggression that Yama Esports are gonna be bringing.
Definitely, like I feel that draft is a bit of the lower scaling one. Like it scales later phase of the game, but more so it's more about how Yama Esports can actually overload this carry because, like you mentioned, the Vengeance would be really better. She's on a flicker, not even a purify, so they can actually overload her with a chain CC, which can actually make her make those mistakes. But let's see, it's misery at the end of the day. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, we welcome you into the land of Dawn for this game number 1, match number 1 between Team Yama Esports going on against Team ASAP for a best of 3 series for the qualification into the LAN qualifiers. So let's see which team will actually get it for the first dub. But again, a lot of aggression coming in. Lomdom wants to go in against Rudy. It's really taken
my
low.
goodness.
Oh no, that's the first blood already. Under a minute of the game, but Fanny will get... Not Fanny, actually it's Fanny getting punished with the Kimmy having that early game aggression, but while in a tough spot, forces out the flicker. But okay now, should be okay with that kind of damage that she's able to deal, and that's a really quick trade early on. Roamer for jungle, but wait a minute, Lomlom just comes back and takes him down, takes the revenge.
No, he was not happy that he got taken down by Akimi in the early game. That's why he came back for
Yep.
revenge. But the amount of heal that Rudius was having when Penny was attacking onto him as well, and not to mention the range and early poke from Penny, but oh my goodness. Run out there though, got taken out. A lot of early aggression coming in from both the sides, just to make sure that both the teams are quite equally matched. And I do love the fact that they are not letting the other team get the higher upper hand in this match, even if it's just starting. The turtle is already onto the top lane, so both the teams, they would be starting to positioning themselves around the turtle altogether, with ASAP already starting.
No, Johan will get the retribution here, finding that first objective, but here comes the knockup from Rudius. Does not have the Tsunami Slam yet. Dark is going for that, infernal pursuit, but onto the back line. Johan will take down Wiley, but Dark still trying to sustain, but finally locked in with Rudius reaching that level 4, and the Tsunami Slam, making sure that he gets his demise. But onto the bot lane, Misery actually winning out that laning matchup with that early kills onto the side of, ASAP. Put Price in the back will actually have a harder time trying to contest against this carry who's actually having a bit of lead. At the same time, you can see, right, the pressure being built up onto the top lane. Lomlomai will find a kill onto his anti.
Of course, that is the aggression of Penny that we are talking about. Unless there's anyone to stop that Penny from the tracks, it would be hard for them to even, get into down onto her. But right now, more aggression coming in.
Oh, Abistisi is the target, will fall into the hands of Johan this time. 3-man versus 1. Lomlom is still taking the buff. They are trying to open up the fight a little bit more. Here comes Lomlom with the steel cable, trying to find an angle, but not really finding the members that he's looking for. So he's just trying to back off. Yama Esports have to be content, not finding any trade for that. But Johan with a good position might find a kill. The Tsunami Slam locks him down, and Lomlomai will be taken down to the ground.
Oh my goodness. Finally. I mean, that was worthy of the instant replay, right? Freddy was caught off alone, and then there was a flicker coming in from Leia, just Tsunami slamming her so that she does not get more and more fed up. More and more fed, rotating around the whole map, since the only chance that you can get to take down Fanny is when she is alone and when you have the upper hand in the match altogether. And not to mention, Misery is definitely having quite a good time against Satan as well, since his team is helping them take a chokehold onto Satan out there. But then again, the team has slain the turtle from Yama Esports around the turtle. not quite impressive.
Absolutely, and another fight. This time Antifies put Price in the back, and again Dark in the midst of it all. Misery will bring Misery to the line of Team Yama Esport, but Lomlomai will find Johan and still trying to find a little bit more. Obviously, this is all in the mist, and Weil is still gonna be there. 3-4 man knock, but does it really matter? There's not enough damage to take him down. Weil getting overloaded with the poke. The side of Team ASAP can't put onto him, but still survives. Lomlomai is finally back, but it does not have the vision onto his target, so might just want to be just taking this buff, but amazing setup coming. But Yama Esports still trying to respond. At the same time, you can see the instant replay here. Good start from Team ASAP, but Yama Esports were trying to respond, but not really finding too much of a success. The turtle already slain twice by the side of team. Okay, wait a minute. Here's Anti finding himself in between 3 members. Is taken down, but both the objective is actually in the side of ASAP, and they are able to maintain the goal lead pretty much here. Zebo.
Take the goal lead in your hands, and ASAP just
Oh nah.
Yo.
Okay.
I think he's still surviving.
What?
Oh my goodness! Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Misery?
That was. Yes, that was Lomlomai going against Misery.
He took down 2. He took down 2 members out there. He did. He outplayed that 2v1 situation. Misery with an amazing play this time, solo-handedly carrying that goal lane all by himself, and this will open up the first tier down bot. And top lane too is in the pressure. As you can see, this will also make Anti play a bit more aggressive, trying to just go and force those, retribution early on. Here comes Cable from this Fanny, trying to lock down Anti. Bit of poke out here, still no HP. Traction Pulse locking down one, but there is not going to electronic charge. Anti taken down. Rudius will lock in. Lomlomai, he will fall. And the rest of the team is still trying to batting it out. A full-on brawl. Dark is really low. There's OK Shadow kill. Trying to find Dark, but again, Abyss is onto the back. But Johan will get taken down. Put Fries in the bag. Will find him, and Misery will find Abyss easy. 2-for-2 trade. Quick kills for both the sides, but again, OK now is trying to run while is out of mana. Still trying to chase. Goes in with the flanker and finds OK now. And that's a mid laner taken down from the side of ASAP.
Yep. That was quite a lot of great follow-ups coming in from both the teams. I mean, they are not letting each other take the chance, right? But still, ASAP, they do have the upper hand. Not to mention Misery. He has 502 in his ADA right now. And since Carry, they've already given the farm to Carry, she's gonna be quite unstoppable. And not to mention, Penny is not able to reach up to Carry at all. So that is another problem for the side of Team Yama Esports right now. And given that Abyss TZ
Again, blocked in, taken down this time. Oh, Dark get melted down. What is the damage coming out from Misery? Is so much in the lead with 7 kills in his back. This carries more than just fed. He is just bringing those pains. But again, Johan wants to go in with a shadow kill, but instantly you can see the entropy being used. But again, there's a knock up onto his Lomlomai, but no more follow-up damage. His purple buff is in a jeopardized position, gets stolen by Johan at this point. Yama Esports getting choked in their own jungle. Not only they're behind in terms of kills, in terms of gold, they do not have those winning lane matchup anymore. You can see Dark falling, put Price in the back falling, and even Lomlomai getting taken down time and again.
Honestly, I was expecting Yama Esports to get at least the early game in their hands since they have a Penny. Oh my goodness, Shibu. Did you just see the amount of damage that Carry is dishing out?
Yep. It's hard to watch at this point.
Yeah, it's cool.
But the thing is, this is what happens when you give so much farm to the carry, right? Trinity already locked in almost, so it's gonna melt.
Yep. So, back to my point, I was kind of expecting, never mind, we didn't see.
Oh! Yes, there's a 3-man knock, but okay, now will be taken down by Weil. There's a shadow kill locked onto Abyss TZ. Again, Weil will get taken down. Abyss TZ will fall into the hands of Misery. And 2 members instantly taken down. There is not enough damage for Yama Esports to respond back to what Carry is dishing out, to what Johan is dishing out. And again, Rudius wants to go in, finds his target, locked onto his target, flickers out to safety, but at the same time, they're trying to engage under the third tier. Lomlama is back. Dark will be falling in the damage of Misery, but oh my god! Lomlama was so close. He will find one, but Misery getting even more fed. 10 kills on towards him. And this is going from bad to worse for Yama Esports. How do they respond here, Zevo?
The main problem for Yama Esports right now is that Abyss TZ is not finding the right foothold for them to have the initiation started out, unless that Grog is able to land his tectonic. What is it again?
Tectonic charge, yes.
Yes, tectonic charge. I keep forgetting what the C is. Yes, so unless Grog is able to land his tectonic charge altogether, there is absolutely no way that Yama Esports could turn the game around, because the initiation depends on Grog as of now, and a follow-up by Dark and Viol altogether. Apart from that, if they are not able to, Abyss TZ?
He's getting overloaded this time, cannot survive. Anti finds that kill. Dark onto the backline, still trying to engaging. It's okay now. Anti here knocking that backline, not really giving too much of a space, but at the same time you can see Dark will be isolated, taken down. No flicker to safety this time. Again the shadow kill got to use. Put Prize in the back, will be finding that shuriken to get taken down, but again there goes Rudius with a tsunami slam, but he gets instantly popped up, taken down by Lomlomai with the steel cable and as well as a thorn. Not corners, but actually it's gonna be the cut short this time. Look, Johan goes back, finds Wiley, but Lomlomai almost taking down one, but no, he's trying to run. Can you? He actually does, but the minions, no way! Takes him down. Misery still finds that kill, and Yama Esports are in a shambles at this point.
No, that chase was just too much. Going after a Fairy that is that fast, and the last hit was from minions. He was not able to hide around the bush at all. But right now with Misery getting that much farm onto their hands, they can't really do anything anymore. Might as well start planning for the second match and their draft altogether, right? Unless they can take out Kerry alone, I don't think they would be able to, but right now, oh my goodness.
Okay, there's a kill on towards Dark. That's, that's pretty much inevitable at this point with the damage that Cat is dishing out, but at the same time, it's a full-fledged fight going out here. The clash, you can see not even the Lord has reached near the inhibitor, and they're already fighting, losing one member, and 28 kills are a lot of kills in a match, like in a tournament, right, Zevo? And Yama Esports, they're getting overloaded for sure. Nathan does not have enough damage to actually try and counter the heroes that are trying to, go in with engage. He just has a Purify, but how long can he survive? The Hayabusa with the Ogi Shadow kill is pretty easy to actually go and mark the backline. So at the same time, you can see this might be the game-ending push, but at the same time, Lomlomai gets locked on, taken down. But Rudius will lose his mortality, but Misery will take down the turret, so he's still surviving. Abyss TZ finding himself in a very bad position, gets taken down, 2 members down. Dark is finally back, 3 of them trying to defend against 5 from ASAP. And at this point, the damage coming out from Carry is instantly melting down Dark. There is the Ogi Shadow kill out of the back, finding Dark, and again Abyss TZ gets locked in despite losing the tectonic charge. Quite fine, not finding too much of a success. A lot get cleared out, but the minions here are way too much, and ASAP will get the first point in this best of 3 series.
Oh my goodness, that was a lot to deal with for the side of Yama Esports. Honestly, their draft was quite early game aggression based, and I kind of expected them to dominate the early game altogether so that they could have gotten the upper hand as well. Lomlomai was getting the upper hand, but things started going downhill when they all had their level 4s after the first turtle. They had their rotation in hand altogether, and Nathan getting choked down all the time, not to mention Abyss TZ as well. Kalea, her tsunami slam, no matter how, no matter on who the tsunami slam was landing, Gary was there to melt every single one of them down. So it did not matter who your front line was because of the amount of damage that Carrie was dishing, and not to mention, before Carrie got that farm, the Kimmy and the Hayabusa were the ones helping her get the upper hand while leaning against Natan as well. Normally, Natan would have a bit more upper hand because he does have that range as well, but he was choked down quite a lot for
Hmm.
from the side of ASAP. So maybe of because of the lack of rotation from the side of Yama Esports, ASAP were able to get that full domination, at least in the
I
first match.
definitely, I definitely agree. I think the goal lane was the point of contention where they should have put more resources, more rotation into it. However, they kind of failed in doing so because I think the first fight kind of gave way for too much of pressure in a way that the Fanny got taken down. He was not having the blue buff, the purple buff that is, and in a way that that kind of lacks the rotation because not enough energy means that you cannot actually go and take down the target. So there was no fights that are happening into the goal lane, and there was the Hayabusa Johan always active around there, but looking at the three chocos, I think Yama Esports might have learned a lot. They know that they cannot go for this brawlish kind of gameplays, but at the same time they should be more careful at which places they take fight because almost 30 kills in a tournament game is way too much. Like you're giving so much free kills that to a draft that is supposed to scale and is dealing out damage from the mid game. Like what is that kind of what is the idea behind that? Is still kind of flabbergasting me.
Oh well, I think Yama Esports, they have learned their lesson. So I just hope they got at least one or two things from the first match, and I just hope they are
Hmm.
able to counter uh ASAP in the second match at least. So with that, we're gonna be starting the draft with ASAP leading the first match. So I'm gonna be taking my leave, and I'm
Yes,
gonna
like
summon.
always.
I'm gonna.
Yes, like
No,
always
it's
bailing out on
okay.
me.
Castle,
Oh my
Okay.
goodness, it's okay. I got a replacement. I brought a replacement. I'm
Wow.
gonna be summoning Debbie instead of me here.
Wow. Okay, I'll remember this till the day I die. Don't forget
Oh no, my
Zebu.
goodness.
I
Never.
will.
rocks need no
Anyway,
protection from
it
the
was amazing to
wind.
have you, but we'll get more chance for casting. Thank you for joining me for this game. But hey, the show must go on, right? So we'll
Yes,
welcome
sir.
Debbie
I'm a
now
hero
very
because
soon
I
for this
saved my
game number
nation from
two.
falling
And we are
apart.
still in match number one, ASAP with the first point, best of three series. It is, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Autumn Land Championship presented to you by the Northeast Online e-tournament, that is NEOT. And this is in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. So once again, we'll go back to the
Thorns
drafting here. We
remain,
need to talk
should
about that a lot,
petals
right, Debbie?
fall.
If you're here, just say hi
Yeah,
and just start off. Yes, let's go.
yeah, I'm definitely here, and I think this is one of an exciting match here because Yama going against Asia is one of the most sought after game that we have seen so far. So the first game I wasn't around for it, but I'm pretty sure that Asia was able to find it so good that they were able to find the one. Right? But now that we are
Hmm.
going directly into the drafting phase, I think this is why the best of three's importance is going to be showing here because we know that for both of these teams, they are well versed with each other now, and they're going to be
Hmm.
removing the stuff, the heroes, and even the potential combination from their opponents here.
Definitely, and since this is a point where there are lower brackets, so Yama Sports, they're not instantly off the competition. They might be learning a lot, right? I don't want them to lose out here. I think a lot of their fans would not want them to lose here. But if they
Mhm.
cannot pull up their victory, it's going to be very tough for them because if they get pulled down to the lower bracket, it's going to be a fight for the survival, right? If you're in the upper bracket, it gives you a lot more advantage. You can actually have a second chance, and getting a second chance this early on really puts you at a different, at a disadvantageous position. So I feel they might just try to bounce back from the last game, not really let that affect them too much. But at the same time, you can see they're just changing up the heroes a little bit. The balance remains same so far, except for the Zushin joining in. apart from the fact that they let ASAP pick the Kimi once again for the mid lane, they picked up the Kalea, which was a really big problem. Rudius was completely locking down the members every time they go in, and even a Fanny was not exempted from that. So you can see the pressure from the Roam and the mid duo. And with that, the goal lane was already fed with Misery almost having 10 plus kills in that game. Yes, 10 plus game on a carry just under 10 minutes is insane. Don't you agree?
Yeah,
You
definitely. So I think they gotta remove that also. But ASAP, they wanna go for the Johan. I think most of
I
the
will
time when
choose
you
my
see
own
ASAP playing, they
path.
want to prioritize onto Johan's hero because of the not that much of a flexibility that he has on this jungle hero role. But then when he gets his hero onto the possible jungle that he can perform well on, he is so good at that. And in this case, it is the Fredrin here. And of course, you want to combine the Fredrin together with the Urlot, so there will be at least a security where you will be able to reset the vengeance from
This land is
time
our
and
homeland,
have the
and
dash
it will
all
soon be
over
our
the place.
burial
So this
ground.
is a classic combination that
Muscle
we are
of
usually
iron,
used to seeing, and I
bones
hope it
of
works out well for
steel.
them here. So Yama, what do they pick here? The Lapu Lapu is good against the Freddy, no?
It is good, but I feel overall they can actually just stun lock him, right? With the R-Lord as well as the Brethren, it's going to be a lot of dashes for the R-Lord pretty easily with this continuous CC.
Mm.
And don't forget, they also have the Kimi who can give more stuns. So it's going to be infinite, dashes for this R-Lord. And it's onto the hands of Anti. So in a way, I feel the Lap Lap can perform if it's in a way that the team can support him really well here, Debbie. But I still feel they need a winning mid lane matchup here for the side of Yama Esports.
Um,
So,
Kato.
mhm. Gato.
I
Yeah, the
think
Gato is the ban. Yep.
this hero is almost always gonna be banned, even though there are choices that they could go for here for themselves instead of
Welcome
Yama.
to my castle,
But
my friend.
the Brock. Wait, why do they ban the Lunox though?
It's a comfort pick for, I think, Dark, not Dark, Misery here. The Lunox most likely is the comfort win for comfort pick for uh, Misery here. So therefore they're banning it out. And they're not actually it's from the side of team ASAP though. So are they planning to pick up something different out here? What do you think?
Oh man, I think I got a
It's
little
okay.
problem here. I can't hear anything.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No issues. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you they're still in the banning phase. They're trying to just pick off the heroes that can be used in the mid lane. Wile has a pretty good hero pool. He can even use the Lunox as well for the mid lane. It's not specifically a ban against the gold laner out here, I feel. And more so, the Grok as well as the Garut are taken off. So Rudius does not have those high engaged heroes around the map. This is going to be a dangerous grass map at the same time. So the ambush plays will be a lot more. Those, cut down or those pickoffs during the rotation will be very prevalent around the map. And we'll be seeing, which team actually having more pressure in terms of those rotation, in terms of those, cut offs during the rotations are made. And even stopping those access of like kind of like denying the access of those intels or information to be passed on around the map. So we'll see all of that at the same time. Selena is going to be picked from the side of team Yama. Here's Debbie. So pretty decent pick, right? Okay, we'll see that. And it's pretty okay so far. I feel the Selena can also give a lot of information at the same time, right? It's an interesting pick because it can give the information, it can give that early game annoyance
Always on
at
the
a point
way.
that the stuns are going to force the members to actually pick the Purify.
Come on,
And if they go for
Dexter.
a
It's
Fanny
our
at this point, it's going to be
showtime.
very difficult to try and counter that. But very good front to back composition coming in from side of team ASAP. And as you can see,
Sir, what's your
they
command?
will be.
Sir,
mm,
what's your command?
they will be actually going for the front to back composition, like I mentioned, with the Matilda as well as the Claude for the winning lane. The Fanny once again comes in from Lom Lom Mai. He's sticking to his pick. But I do want to remind that the Fanny can get stun locked with the Fredrin around the map. The taunt can actually lock him down. So let's see how it will be faring off. But we'll take one final look at this draft here. Both the teams are ready here for this best of 3 series. Game number 2 it is in match number 1. Yama Esports have already lost their first game. This is going to be the second game that they're playing. If they lose out here, they're going to be taken down to the lower bracket, fighting for the survival, whereas ASAP will have an easier time to try and contest around those top teams. Let's see how it will be faring out. Ladies and gentlemen, you can just comment down below which team do you think will actually have an upper hand in winning this game, or which team you're actually supporting here while watching this. But don't forget, you are watching the Autumn LAN Championship, presented to you by the Northeast Online e-tournament in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. As we are heading into the Land of Dawn for the game number 2, we'll see, will Yama Esports survive the onslaught or the domination that ASAP has brought on towards them, or is it going to be a turnaround story that unfolds in front of our eyes? On to the caster decks. My name is Shinryu, and I'm going to be joined by Debbie, who will be here really soon. Let's see when she can join. So, and for this game, it's going to be the survival point for Yama Esports. Let's see how they fare against this one. Last game, the early kill was under a minute. This time, they're trying to play it a bit safer route. But again, okay, and Rudius gets a bit of engage. Still survives holding on to the Purify. You can see 3 Purifiers. This is what I was talking about. With the Selena, the Purifiers are going to be just, showering around the map. So again, okay, now really taken low. And that is the pressure with the Selena, but bot lane, that is the matchup. Okay, Lomlomai wants to go in finding. Okay, now, but does not really find him around the map. He was pretty much safe so far. You can see he's just going back to the map, going back to his side of the map to find the creeps to get to the level 4. But Dark is not really having the best early game. He requires that level 4 to actually have that upper hand in this game. At the same time, you can see there's a rotation taking place by Abyss TZ, trying to give a little bit of heal towards him. There's Abyssal Arrow not really connecting. The trap will be there by Selena to give the information. Rudius is here, provides some more assistance towards his EXP laner, and okay now is there as well. Guess that Abyssal Arrow just picks up a little bit low HP. At the same time, the turtle will be spawning the objective number 1. As you can see, Abyss TZ is trying to open up the map and also give vision, but the setup is already there. Fanny does not have the purple buff, and Johan will already be starting it off and thinking otherwise, because you can see Abyss TZ gets engaged on, really aggressive from Anti, picks him off and still survives. Not really has to expend that flicker, but while is already there. 4 members from the setup team. ASAP taking the turtle. Nomnum is too far away, but can he find the retribution is the question. Dark is really low, but no, Johan will find the retribution, and Dark will have to find himself getting taken down. And 2-4-0 with the turtle, 3-4-0 coming for the side of Team Yama Esports. Not Yama Esports against, it's going to be ASAP, my bad on that. Again, Misery gets taken down, assassinated while he was rotating, and there's a stun on towards the root. He's still okay, does have the Purifiers on towards him, but Johan cannot actually give the vision, so that is a problematic situation Misery got himself into, because he needs to get that early game power spike really early on, because if the Granger finds good kills or good, shutdowns, he will be dishing out a lot more damage with the items stacked up. But Fanny with the kill pressure will be active around the map. Again, mid lane, a bit of skirmish. Not Dark, Anti wants to go and finds Abyss for the second time, and he will get taken down despite the flicker used. He cannot survive. Lom finds that kill, and so far there's the 2 kills onto the side of Team Yama Esports, finally finding some success in terms of this game. The gold is not too far away. It's just about, you can see, 500 gold lead, not 500k, 500 gold lead. And yeah, at the same time, this game is going to be just spanning a bit slowly as they're trying to just find some gold fleeting around the map. Antis again, there goes in with the final slash, connects onto his Dark, uses that Bravest Fire to get out of the harm's way, does have the flicker still. Fanny goes out with the steel cable. There comes a stun, but no more follow-ups from them. Abyss is onto the soft side. They might want to go and invade this purple buff with the information that they already have. Lomlum is trying to take it, but 4 members going in. Lomlum gets CC locked, stun locked, chain CC'd, and take it down. Anti find that kill. While is really low, goes, still survives for a little bit longer, but Anti's here. Does he have the vision? No, he does not. Gets the Abyssal Trap, but can he dash out? He's trying his best. Lomlom, not Lomlom, his Anti gets taken down from the hands of Dark, Abyss with the lock on with the Tsunami Slam finds the kill. And that's the kill pressure that not Abyss but actually the side of Team Yama Esports trying to maintain. But the turtle will be up soon, so it seems like Yama Esports, they want to contest for this with the member advantage that they have, but Mathilda with quick rotation bringing Misery to the turtle pit might just be able to shred this turtle really low. There's Lomlom going in, but Johan with the Praise's Wrath will find the turtle. Abyss can still lock on somebody. He's trying to go for Rudius here, but he's too far away, too ahead. Cannot really find the target, forces the flicker out. Purify is already there, but one gets taken down. Misery finds himself taken down, but two will be falling with Wile getting taken on in the hands of okay now. Dark getting locked in, forces that flicker, but Anti still able to dash in and out, trying to chase him down, and does not have that second skills passive, but he finds it in, goes under the turret, takes down Targ, and Yama Esports again in a bad mix with Lomlom, avoiding all that, but again final slash on towards Put Price at the back, gets taken down, but Lomlom finds a turret down board. Is it in a good trade? I don't think so, because they lost too many members and also giving good free kills to the side of ASAP, and they are able to maintain a 1k, not even a 1k, 2k goal lead at this point as the game is slowly progressing towards that mid game, and the draft will still be scaling a lot more with Misery having his power spike item, with OK now getting those items locked in, and Lomlom still wants to go in, gets a bit of stun, trying to find OK now, will get that kill, and there goes the Tsunami Slam onto Vasanti, gets stun locked and taken down. Dark finding him and taking him down to the ground, but again Misery finds the trade down bot lane. Fanny goes in, Lomlom can he find Misery, does not have the BMI anymore, he actually able to dash out, still trying to survive. There's more cable, got thrown in, the blazing to it out, still survives. Lomlom is out of energy, but can he turn it around? He can, finding that kill pretty easily with picking up that final item, and this will give him some good kills in the early game. You can see an instant replay, that outplay which started with Misery did not last for too long. He tried to find that shutdown onto us. Lomlom minds up just recalling back or going to the safer side, and he finds himself getting taken off. But Rudius gets taken down alongside. That TZ will also be falling. They're still trying to engage on final slash on with the flicker. There's a turn connecting on. I'm going to take it down. Final slash not really connecting onto anyone, but this ladder will connect. Okay, now it's a bit low on HP. Dark want to go in with the bravest fighter, but not really finding the target it's looking for. All the first tiers have already been taken down, and in terms of map pressure, macro pressure, Yama Esports definitely have it. The turtle again started. Team Yama Esports, they want to contest for this, but the retribution is still not available. Johan will take it down. There is a lock on from Abyss TZ, but he's getting chain CC'd and taken down. Anti finds that kill once again, and they want to open up the mid lane, but they do not have the minions available. Top lane is getting cleared down by Put Price in the back. Bot lane is getting cleared by OK now, so they want to just push the bot lane. That could be a probability, but again, Yama Esports, knowing that, will try to rotate down to the bot lane and try to defend this one. Let's see if they can or not, because it's a lot of pressure that they are in, because if more turrets taken down, it's going to be more problem for the side of the ASAP, because they have already lost their first tier. If second tiers get taken down, it'll open up the jungle a lot more and put more pressure, but at the same time, you can see the kill is not too far away. The goal is just 3k. It can be a comebackable position that Yama Esports are in, but if there is a snowball that happens from here on, ASAP will definitely take this game in their bag, and let's see how they would actually want to play this out from this point on, because they are trying to find a rotation of at least 3 to 4 or man, but mid lane might just get taken down. There's no one to defend it. Okay, Abyss TC goes in and he gets stun locked. The minions are not there yet. He's really low, finds a Tsunami Slam on towards one person, but he's instantly taken down. Lomlom Mice is still pushing the bot lane. The rest of the team is trying to defend, but Dark get gunned down by OK now. The Abyssal Ladder does not really connecting. 5-man still stands strong from the side of team ASAP. Fan is still trying to push that inhibitor. Takes down the gold shield here. The holy defense, not the gold shield, but the holy defense here. Mid lane will finally fall. The purple buff stolen. Fanny will not have the purple anytime soon now. With the map being opened up, they're trying to just take down the second tier at the same time. Traction Pulse in, not really connecting. There is a stun by Wiley, but he cannot follow it up. Final slash on was 2-member, forces out the flicker from Put Fries in the back. He's still trying to survive. The rest of the team does not have enough damage to follow it up. The problem with the Selena is that you can connect, but in the later stages, you cannot go in and just go for the shutdown. With the tanky comp they have, it's very difficult to go in, and also the healing available means that ASAP can take those fights a lot longer compared to Yama Esports, who is just, not really taking those 5-man fights a lot often, how ASAP are doing. But at the same time, it's a passive aggression that Yama Esports are showing. They're just answering back those skills with their own turret push. But if they are not really careful enough, that advantage they have might just get taken away, because ASAP are really pushing in strong. As you can see, the top lane minions are pushed in second tier, in the mid lane already down. The bot one is still standing. But this Lord will be the next objective, the neutral objective around the map. Dark is there to give the vision, but he will get spotted by Anti, and Yama Esports is completely just denied the positioning around the Lord, meaning that they cannot really contest. They have the level disadvantage when it comes to the retribution damage, not really so much. It's actually the same level, my bad, I did not see that correctly, but the problem is the damage output that they can dish out at this point is really different. And another good factor for the side of team is that they can actually stun lock, and Anti can have infinite amount of dashes with his passive, so that might be a problem. Fanny not having the blue means that his movements are pretty much limited, and he cannot do too much. You can see they're already trying to sink the waves, but we will finally go for a pause here, meaning some problems or some issues have been arising here, so we'll give the teams enough time, plenty of opportunity to just get their issues fixed and have the best environment possible to come back into this game. So yeah, my Sports at this point are in a tough spot. They have to defend this push. Problem is they do not have enough damage. The wave clear is also limited. They just have the grandeur, while it does not have the best wave clear on towards the Selena. If he tries to just go in too close or too melee, she can get instantly bursted down. And Dark does have the bravest fighter, but if it's used just to clear the minions, they do not have any more engaged tool except for Abystizi, who can get instantly burst out. He's just level 9, meaning that he does not have enough items locked in first. He is really low on HP, and he can be a pretty squishy target to lock on towards. But at the same time, you can see the waves are being synced. The holy defenses are still standing strong from the side of Yama Esports, meaning that they can still defend. It's just the first Lord, and their wrist is locking down. The waves are cleared. Yama Esports trying their best to clear the waves out to find a defense that they can actually hold on and hope towards. But this is just going to be 4 members, and it's going to the bot lane, pushing it down. But the holy defense from the top should be falling anytime soon. Not really, they're able to keep it intact. Mid lane falls already. The action pulse not really connecting. The inhibitor at a jeopardized position, getting engaged on, getting targeted by the side of ASAP, will take it down. And also more minions will be crashing down really soon. Fanny trying to find a backdoor, but Rudy is already aware of that, recalling back and going for the clear here. So let's see how they will be playing it out. But at the same time, my Sports, they have been able to defend this. They are still having their holy defenses intact, but at the 12-minute mark, the holy defenses automatically falls off. So meaning that their inhibitors are vulnerable even more so now that mid tier has been taken down. So okay, they're trying the Tsunami Slam on towards Johan, but do they have enough damage to take him down? One bonk means that they will just fall in. The Abyssal Arrow does connect, but the rest of the team does not have enough damage to take down this Brethren, who's just too chunky, and they're trying to go for a retaliation here. Yama Esports on to the run, but ASAP, they're not trying to just go for a chase here. They're waiting patiently for this Lord to spawn into the land of Dawn and just finish it with the Lord. They're playing the discipline route, not really going for this unnecessary engages, unnecessary push, or unnecessary chases, meaning that they want to end this game with the next Lord push around that 14 to 15 minute mark. Let's see how Yama Esports responds back to that. At this point, with the deficiency that they have, okay, another Tsunami Slam purified out of there. Not purified, but actually it's immune pretty much easily. So at the same time, what I was mentioning is that at this spot where Yama Esports are, it's going to be very difficult for them to try and condense in terms of damage output. So if they go for a Hail Mary play, it does not give them the 100% guarantee that they can still contest. But Fanny, if he can find a window to go in and steal this Lord, that would be an epic moment and an epic comeback that Yama Esports can put their hopes on towards. But there is no way for this Fanny to go, and you can see already the guard around the Lord pit, so much peel. Their anti still zoning the rest of the members that he can find around, and Fanny still does not have the blue. He's trying to steal the one from the side of team ASAP, still trying to put some kind of pressure that he can with the turret push up top. Second tier taken down, but the Lord will be marching down from the mid lane. And without an inhibitor, it seems very tough spot for a Yama Esports to actually just do something, because they are lacking in terms of items, in terms of, the spells. They are down, but okay. Lomlom Mike gets engaged on 2v1 here, really taken low. Not denying enough damage, is trying to run, but will ASAP chase him down? I don't think so, but and is still trying to find him around the map, but the Lord is already near the base for Yama Esports. They should be clearing it out. 4 members are there. Lomlom has been able to recall back. The Lord is there, but the main problem would be the minions that are marching down. They can take down more inhibitors with this push. Yes, they do. The top tier taken down. The Lord does get cleared though, but more stack of minions are still marching in. Yama Esports, they're trying their best to clear it out. Like I mentioned, they do not have the best wave clear. They have to put everything onto the line to clear this base push. The ASAP are putting in, and they might be willing to throw some bodies here, because if they don't, it will be very difficult. Lomlom Mai again engaged on, locked in from the Fredrin, but able to cable out, but they get stun locked on the turret, but the table have been turned with the turret being taken down. There is a circling eagle along with the push. There comes the final slash, but Avistizi finding himself 2 ahead will take it taken down, but at the same time Lomlom cannot get out of that base and taken down at the same time. So 2 members down, 3 are at defending position. The Praise is rather used, but not really connecting. Minions are just pouring down from the top and the bot lane, and at this point Yama Esports might be at the mercy of the 3 members that are still trying to defend. The dead timer is a bit too long. The base will be the target. There is the final slash onto his Wile, but not really taken down. Dark really low, forces of the flicker, still trying to survive, but not for too long. Okay, now takes him down. There will be 1 more member back in the map, but it's too late, as ASAP clears the game in a 2-0 victory and moving to the upper brackets, whereas Yama Esports will get taken down to the lower bracket here. A good game, clean games coming out from the side of ASAP, making sure that they stay healthy and stay in the safer spot in the top section of this tournament, the upper brackets, of course. But what a quick game, Yama Esports. They tried their best to defend it. They tried their best to throw back whatever they could, but the lead was just too magnanimous, or just too, astronomical, that you can see in terms of the lack of damage, in terms of the lack of clear, and even the denial in those objective contentions. So with this, we will come to an end for this game, ladies and gentlemen. But more games await you all. Sorry, I have to just end it out here. I have to take a close here because I'm the only caster here, so I'm just a bit, out of breath, out of, water at the same time. I'm just dehydrated at the same point. So just apart from that, it was a very good game. ASAP with the victory, moving to the next round. Yama Esports had to take that L to go to the next go to the lower bracket. With this, we'll come to the close for this first match. But the next matches will be even more intensified, more action-packed, and more entertaining. So do stay tuned. We will be back in a jiffy. So do watch the Autumn LAN Championship presented to you by the Northeast Online e-Tournament. And with this, we'll take a break and see you on the other side.
We were young, wild under open skies, chasing horizons with open eyes. Yeah, I walk along where we once ran, through streets that still hold the shape of our plans. The skyline feels like a friend I knew, holding the echoes of me and you. The skyline's glowing takes me back in time to laughter and long nights we left behind. We were young, wild under open skies, chasing horizons with open eyes.
And
Hello,
good
hello,
evening, guys.
everyone.
Yeah, go ahead, Shinji. You want to do the intro for sure? Why not?
I just thought you're gonna start. You're not gonna start, so yeah, I just started. Yeah, and everyone, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, guys, boys and girls, brothers and their sisters. Welcome to Autumn Lane Championship, powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. This is gonna be the top 16 matches going on between the teams. What was the team name, Jeff? Can you just tell me? Oh,
My, oh
just
my.
kidding.
Let
It's gonna
me.
be Holy Sports versus Team Tit for Tat. Oh my god. Anyways, it's gonna be the top 16 matches, and the winner will be going to the upper bracket, and the one who loses will be going to the lower bracket. So even if you lose the match, there is no big deal, guys. You can still come up to match up against your opponents again. But yeah, this is gonna be the Autumn Lane Championship here, and in the casa deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji, and alongside with me, it's gonna be our homeboy Jeff.
Yes, sir. The homeboy Jeff is here with an interesting game. And yes, guys, let me tell you the top 16 teams with the brackets coming in. Man, oh man, the things we are about to witness here with top dogs. It's not even about the top dogs, it's about the teams that are coming up with a lot of potential because the motto of this tournament itself is none other than the new leaves arising and the old ones falling. So we'll be seeing some really, really interesting teams who will be just rising above the rest and just showing off the gameplays with the team synchronizations, the technical gameplay that they also show us with the mechanics of the hero mastery. So everything is going to be really peak for now. And as we are speaking, let me tell you, you guys are watching the Autumn Land Championship with the prize pool of being no less than 1 lakh rupees and the top 32 teams as well getting a handful of diamonds. And not to be mentioning, but yeah, oh wait, not my bad. What am I saying? And yes, to be mentioned, let me tell you about the sponsors as well. It is going to be none other than Miko Gaming and Roots Official, and thanks to NEOT for bringing this tournament. So yes, guys, with this, we'll be jumping in the draft in a few minutes. By then, Shinji, why don't you go ahead and give out your words?
hmm Right now, like this teams, both the teams, Team Tit for Tat and Team Soul Esports, I've seen them playing before their matches, and Soul Esports in the Battle for Crown as well.
Uh-huh.
They play really very well. The gameplay is good, and even Team Tit for Tat. And I don't have to give introduction for Team Tit for Tat because I guess Jeff, you know them better than me, don't you think so?
Oh my, for sure do know about it for that a lot, and the way that they have been executing the gameplays in this tournament is actually wild, with none other than the roamer being the excellent type of roamer we all want to have in our team. With every single team fight there is, he will be present there. He does not care about the loss of the team fight or anything. He will just be there to be attending, ready for trades, ready for those sets here. And if we will be talking about our of their jungler as well, the jungler is a hyperflex as well. He knows how to play the utility junglers. He knows how to play the burst, and if required, he'll be playing one of those orthodox junglers as well. So yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting. And let me tell you guys, after this match, we'll be having. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Let me tell you guys. There is a information I got from the management just now. So guys, Team SBI versus LCF was about to be happening next, but sadly, Team LCF had to be forfeit, and Team SBI they actually qualified for the upper bracket. LCF will be dropped to the lower bracket if they want to play, but yes, for now, Team LCF and Team SBI, who was about to be playing against each other, who were about to face off each other, Team SBI actually won by default for LCF forfeiting. But yes, that's going to be the next match we'll be talking about, as this match is going to be a BO3 between the team Tit for Tat and team none other than Soul Esports, with both their junglers being really OP, with both their roamers being really hyper as well. I mean, they don't care about team fights they will be losing. They are just there to be providing sets and just hoping that their teams will be playing all those gameplays as well. So yeah, about that, Shinji, why don't you just go ahead and talk about Soul Esports like I talked about Team Tit for Tat?
Oh man, like Soul Esports, I'm not that familiar with them, but yeah, I don't remember the name of the players, but yeah, I still remember the way they play. The micro and macro of the team is good. Like it will be a really good
fight against these two teams, Team Tit for Tat and Team Solely Sports. Because, it's gonna be a toe-to-toe fight, I presume. Like, I watched both the teams playing against good teams, tough teams. So, yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
gonna be a really good match upcoming in between these two teams. But, yeah, maybe we
Okay.
are gonna start in a
Before
few
that,
minutes. But,
Shinji,
yeah.
before we start, Shinji, I have another announcement to be making of, since we will be having the wild cards for two more spots in the lower bracket from the top 32 teams, from the top 32 teams eliminated teams. So yes, there is another chance for the top 32 teams to be rising and getting their chance in the LAN tournament. So they do not have to be sad about anything anymore. They have the chance to gain those two spots, and two teams will be coming towards the lower bracket to rise to the top. So Shinji, what do you want to say about the idea? Like the top 32 teams as well, getting another chance to be redeeming themselves.
This is a really good decision, made by the management. Because, sometimes some teams get some issues, unfortunately, and they loses the match. But yeah, this time they are gonna get the two wildcard spots, so it's gonna be really good for them. A nice opportunity for them to shine again, and maybe they can qualify for the LAN tournament as well. The top four teams will be qualifying for the LAN, and they can be one of them. So it's a really good, nice decision coming from the management. But to be
Uh-huh.
honest, like the ones who played the who played really very well in the top 32 are gonna be selected. So yeah, let's see which were the teams who just shined really very well, who just gave toe-to-toe fight to the top teams, to the mythic leaderboard teams in the tournament. And that's how I guess they are gonna select the wild cards.
Yep. Can happen, but at the same time, it's going to be the top 32 teams, eliminated teams to be exact, from the top 32 leagues, and they will be coming back towards to have the two spots. And let's see who will be coming on top, because there are a lot of talented teams who lost either because of a slight mistake or maybe because of some miscommunication. So they have the opportunity to be coming back. So as we are speaking, the NEOT team, they are actually bringing you guys a cosplay contest as well on the LAN event. So Shinji, do you know about the cosplay at the LAN event?
Yeah, like there will be the cosplay event going on in the LAN as well, and we might get to see Vicky doing the cosplay as well. I think so.
Oh my God.
I really want Vicky to do the cosplay there, but yeah, Jeff, are you coming and doing the cosplay as well?
Oh no, no, that is time for me to be arriving at LAN and just do those cosplay events. But yeah, there might be a chance. Who knows? Nah, I'm just playing around. I'm definitely not
Uh,
doing
I
any
guess it's
cosplay.
I guess it's gonna be handled by the Anycon Northeast,
Yes, yes, yes,
Anycon Northeast Convention.
yes, yes. It's going to be
Maybe
done
they
by
are gonna
Anycom.
handle it.
They are the
Yeah.
one be handling the Anycon. Anycon will be the one handling the cosplay conquest. And let me tell you about the price for the cosplay as well. It's going to be 20,000 INR, man. Oh my, for cosplay as well, 20,000 INR. With entry fee being no bigger than only 50 INR. So just imagine you are paying 50 rupees and you're getting another prize pool of 20K. So just imagine, man. You can just go ahead, flex your cosplay as well, just flex your imaginations. That's the perfect thing we know about.
Absolutely, man. Like you can just go in paying the 50 rupees there, and you can show off how good looking you are with the anime costumes. You can, perform your cosplay there, and if you are the lucky one or you are the best one there, you'll be getting the prize pool. And
Uh,
like cosplay is kind of interesting, to be honest. Like people coming with the amazing getup. Like some people come with Lela, some people come with Hayabusa, but the most interesting and exciting cosplay will be a guy doing the Angela cosplay. To be
oh my,
honest.
just talking about this making me curse, man. Don't even talk to me anymore, Shinji, after you just mentioned that. But that's
Oh
already
my
so
god, bro.
good. You mentioned about Angela with a guy cosplaying that same hero. Oh my, just imagining that makes me
Oh.
wanna shiver my timber. Oh wait, what the frick, man? Now that I'm imagining, I'm just getting goosebumps with those. What do we call it? Just really eerie vibes, man. Ah, jeez. Man,
Yeah,
you
bro.
and
Like
your imagination, Shinji, that's way too
if
far.
if we Jeff, if we get what do we call, yeah, if 50K subscriber in this channel, then yeah, I'm gonna do the
You
Angela cosplay. Let's see.
Oh, okay, guys. Like
Oh
50,
my
you need
god.
50 likes. Okay, 50 likes, guys. Go ahead. 50 likes, and Shinji will be doing the cosplay.
It's
Let's
because it's
go.
not gonna happen, bro. I know that it's
No, no.
not gonna
I'm talking
happen. So
about
yeah.
50 likes, not 50K. 50 likes, and Shinji will be doing Angela cosplay. Okay.
No, bro.
But okay, before that, we can see Zera coming up. The cat is cute, but the picture itself looks really adorable. Oh, we see some Shinji fan here. IGN will also
No, bro.
forfeit. No, no. IGN, I don't think so that they will be forfeiting. It was I
Anyways,
LCS. Mm-hmm.
I saw Vicky as well saying something. He is farming fans for real with the cat. No, bro. Like my cat is the one who's farming the farming fans, not me. I'm not the one who's farming fans.
He is running
But yeah,
fast.
right now Jeff is also there. The handsome guy in the caster deck. So yeah,
No, no, no.
people are fan of Jeff with the adorable face. Jeff is here with his mobile phone on in his hands.
No, no, no. You just mentioning me looking adorable. Oh, freak. Now, please don't even say that. Man, I look hilarious in that pic at the same time. But it is what it is. As long as I don't get a new caster pick, that's pretty much it for me. But yeah, as we are talking about it, we can also just mention about how the difference between both the teams is going to be, since Team Soul Esports, they are quite new to me, and I've been seeing them rise up a lot in the different tournaments. Team Tit for Tat, it's the first time I'm seeing them in this tournament, but they are my friends, so I know how they play, and they have a huge ton of potential. So yeah, it kind of works out. At the same time, it kind of doesn't. So Team Tit for Tat, they have the sync as a new team. You know how if you are just playing around and you are a new team, but you have the potential, but you have the idea of how your teammates plays. So yeah, it kind of works out in that way. But at the same time, in some circumstances, there's a lot of issues coming up as well. Since you are a new team, there will be a lot of miscommunications. At the same time, there will be a lot of engages that should not be happening, so that can happen. But after that, I don't see any more issues coming in, since their hero pool is really wide, their mechanics is also really wide. Same goes for Soul Esports. They have been rising and without any communication lacking, especially with their jungler Berserk. He is being a Berserk to the battleground as well. He's just running around, does not care much about it, with his Hayabusa as well, being one of the most cleanest sweepers in this land of Zon as I've seen. One of the most cleanest Hayabusa, if I'll mention. I mean, then again, it comes to someone like a Ezo from SBI who knows how to play lands, who can also go for a really smooth. But right now, it's about Soul Esports and Berserk. I personally haven't seen him play Lancelot that much, but if you want me to talk about his Hayabusa and other heroes like Yishinshin, they're actually really clean, and the way that team as well helps him a lot, it's actually really supportive, because whenever you get a snowball onto the enemy's side, you can just go ahead and do a lot of things with that. So that's pretty much it about the Soul Esports, and their mechanics as well works out really wonders. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of miracle, not a miracle I will be saying, but a lot of teamwork coming in from the side of Team Soul Esports, with a lot of communications, synchronizations. I mean, they might have been playing for a long time now, and now they are in the tournament series. They are actually shining with bright colors. They do not care about it. But oh, look at that, Shinji, finally in draft phase.
Oh. And yeah, we are finally into the drafting phase, guys. It's gonna be Team Soul Esports versus Team Tit for Tat. Team Soul Esports having their Toby as the goal laner, Mentally as the mid laner, Notorious as the EXP laner, Berserk in the jungle, Elu in the room. And even Team Tit for Tat. Oh, to be honest, I just know two people from their team. One is gonna be Zui in the mid lane, and Real Kumar in the goal lane. And to be honest, man, Real Kumar with any hero in the goal lane, man, I've seen him. Even playing the Moscow, bro is like a menace, man. Like even if a top team come against him, he's like, I don't care, bro. I'm just gonna defeat you all. And bro is a crazy kind of a guy. The damage he deals, and even if his team gets suppressed in the early game, he just farms quietly, and in the late game, he just carries the team, shines just like we expect from a goal laner.
Uh-uh.
A goal laner means a late game carry, to be honest. So yeah,
Yes,
bro
yes.
does that, and bro,
Butterflies
sets the
born
example.
by thy wish,
Goal laner should be the
guided
late game
by
carry, but Soli
lantern's
Sports
light.
banning away the Jushin here, Jeff.
Yep, the Zushin has been banned. Also, the river control will not be from both the teams as of the middle laners here, but they also have a lot of options open, like a Kimi who can just go ahead with bursting damage, and nonetheless, they also have a Kadita right now, so they can go ahead ban those off. But in my personal opinion, there's a lot of heroes they need to be marking down. Like a Hadit is open if they want to go for, it, and especially with the Angela and Hadit combo, the shield provided by the damage is actually really crazy for a Hadit. So a Harriet or maybe a Angela would be a perfect ban for the side of Team Tit for that, but let's see what they're about to go in for. Since 20 seconds is left out, and since this is going to be the decision for if you're going to the upper bracket or towards the lower bracket, this is going to be a crucial game. Since you go towards the upper bracket, it's going to be a really
They
rainbowish
call me a
day for you
hero
on there. But
because I
if you
saved
go
my
towards the lower
nation from
bracket, there's
falling
always going to
apart.
be a shadow. There's always going to be a gloomy cloud above you, just mentioning that there is going to be a really tough time for you back down if you just lose even the slightest matches that that's going to be the end for you. But yeah, if we talk about it, tit for tat coming in, banning off none other than the Yushin Shin, one of the most iconic hero for Berserk playing in, since his dominance from Yushin Shin is really good. And talking about Kalia as well, look at that, Shinji.
Oh, Kalia getting banned. Like if Team Tit for Tat they go with something like Lancelot. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not gonna be Team Tit for Tat. It's gonna be Soul Esports. Yeah, if they go for something like a Lancelot or a Hayabusa, then yeah, Kalia is a annoying one there because Kalia she uses the tsunami slam onto the heroes, and if you don't have the purify onto yourself, then you will just get caught. And I got to see in previous matches as well, like Kalia is the one who gets the Lancelot, gets the Hayabusa, gets the YSS, like everyone, she can just use the tsunami slam and her team will burst them out. And here we are getting to see the 1-1 getting banned, the Kate lady, and Team Soul Esports going for the Angela ban, of course. Nowadays it's like normal to see like Angela does gets banned in every matches, don't you think so, Jeff?
Yep, definitely. Angela being banned off is actually really good because of her recent buff coming in with just 20 seconds left on the clock. Man, that's actually crazy. But talking about Kalia as well, the Tsunami Slam is really annoying. But tit for tat, banning off a 1-1, kind of not the thing I'll be seeing. I will be recommending them to be banning off. Since there is, what do we call it? Mm, there is going to be and there's going to be a lot of marksmen open like a Iritzel. There's also a Granger, and if you want to, they can
Gods
also go for the
remain
CC on towards
should
the gold lane.
petals
But
fall.
look at that, CC has been banned off, and instant lock on towards the Lancelot, the Berserk on towards Lancelot is going to be really hyped for now.
Oh, sheesh, bro. I was just expecting that from Berserk. Like just as they banned the Kalia, I just thought like if they won't go with the Lancelot, then it's gonna be the Hayabusa, or if they go with the Lancelot, then they might be banning the Hayabusa later. Because even if you have the Lancelot, you can immune Hayabusa, but what about your goal laner? Hayabusa
Mm-hmm.
will just come in the goal lane and do the snowball there, just helping his goal laner and just take down
Welcome
your goal
to
laner
the
again and again,
castle,
and he
my
will just get farmed
friend.
up. That's the thing, man. Hayabusa, even if you have the immune skills, he'll just come, use his quad
Uh-uh.
shadow. Your immune skills are over, he'll come back, use the shadow kill, and they will be taken down easily, man. And yeah, in the comment section, we are getting to see people hating on Soul, bro. No, no, no. You shouldn't be doing this, guys. But yeah, I'm getting to see a familiar name here. Yai. Hello, Yai. What's up, Jeff? There is a friend of yours
Mm-hmm.
sitting there.
So
Maybe
is
she
it?
came to watch you fasting.
I don't even know about that, man. But yeah, I don't think so
I
about
will
that. But as
choose
we
my
speak right
own
now, we'll be
path.
coming back towards the draft. And if we speak about the things
Among the
that we are coming
plains
on to,
exists
we
the
can see the
emerald realm,
Arlord on towards the
which
pick
I
of our
was
Seoul
made
Esports,
for.
following up with Yivia and Tit for Tat coming in, picking off none other than Kimi and Grog, the one of the most notorious combos coming in, man. That's actually really crazy if you will be mentioning onto us that as the combo of with the wall and the tech charge is actually really amazing. And talking about the Kimi's alt as well, that's a good combo. But there is a real manipulation with the final slashes coming in from the side of Team Seoul Esports, and nonetheless, they also have a also have a Thorn Rose with execution coming in with the Lancelot. So yeah, that's actually really crazy
This
as of
land
what
is our
I've seen.
homeland, and it
And
will
with the
soon be your
combos as well, Seolis, but
battleground.
they usually go for that combo. I mean, if you pick a Arlot with the
Mm-hmm.
and the final slashes, you have an upper hand in the team fight. Though it's not going to be on the level one mark, but after you reach level two, you have an upper hand here since you can just slash around, have those three slashes consecutively, and that's actually really amazing. But tit for that, I don't think so. Lapu Lapu was a perfect choice against Arlot here since there was a Esmeralda open. You could have picked that up, or if you want to,
Muscle
you
of
can go for
iron,
another tanky
bones
hero
of
since
steel.
in my opinion, Arlot definitely just revolves around Lapu Lapu, and he just can't get much of our Arlot's dashes here, and that's going to be a disadvantage on towards the EXP side. And as we know, EXP is going to be a really important role in this team fight here, since they are the one who will be engaging. But as of now, we can see Tit for Tat coming in, panning off the Gatot Kacha, so there will not be a combo with real world manipulation and what do we call it, the final slashes and the AOG. So the combos have been disbanded for now, but they still have those combos. So let's see.
Absolutely, man. Just as you mentioned about the EOG Final Slash and the RWM, but yeah, just take a look onto the side for Team Tit for Tat as well. Like, just think about it, the wall and the tectonic
Hayabusa,
charge onto
Sato.
the traction pulse coming in from Kimi. It's gonna be deadly as well. And the bravest fighter coming in with the damage, sheesh, bro. It's gonna be really amazing. But yeah, Gatot Kacha got banned. Solely Sports won't be getting the AOG combo with the Final Slash and RWM, but Hayabusa getting banned. Just as I said, earlier, like I knew it. They are just gonna ban it because they wanna go with the Eve, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Eve will be standing there using our RWM, and
Yep.
Hayabusa might come and take the backline down. So yeah, banning Hayabusa is good. But right now, just you know, let's see what team Tit for Tat gonna pick for the jungle. Joy is still open, and we still have more heroes like Fredrin. Fredrin is good against heroes like Lancelot or even the Arlot, because they are kind of heroes who dash around. And Fredrin with the crowd control, with the second skills knock up, and even the taunt he has, he can just
Rocks need
uh,
no
keep them
protection
still
from the
for a while,
rain.
and they might have the opportunity to take them down because they have the bravest fighter, have the traction
Yep.
pulse, and even the tectonic charge as well.
Yep, they definitely have those chargeable heroes, especially with the tech charge, and nonetheless with the bravest fighter and the raging slasher from the bravest fighter as well. It's going to be a handful of raging rages coming in from the side of Team Tit for Tat, but nonetheless they come in, pick off our backshot on towards the ban section here with Soul Esports coming in, picking off the Hayabusa as well. So that's not picking off, but it's going to be banning off the Hayabusa. So that's actually a good decision since the backliners needs to be protected, especially someone like a Yif who, when using the RWM, can just stand in a single place here. So that's actually a good ban to be coming in. But there are heroes like Joy who are left open. There are also heroes, someone like a Fredrin is also left open if they want to go for those tank composition. And the Florin, no, I don't think so. Florin will be a good decision on towards the mid lane since Angela definitely works out on the mid lane, but Florin kind of not the vibe that will be matching up. But Seoul Esports, let's see what the ban is going to be since there is no more time left for them, and the map is going to be dangerous grass here. So every step needs to be taken with precaution here, since even the slightest mistake, even the slightest missed footstep here, that's going to be a really crucial, what do we call it, price that
Time
you
to
guys will
drop
have
the
to pay,
beat of the
because there is a
clutch.
lot of options to be picking off as well as having those ambushes. So yeah, talking about that, we can see the Joy being banned off, like I
The
mentioned here, the
Immortal One
Joy who can
chose
just
me to
mark down the back
vanquish the
lines. But
shadows that
nonetheless,
plague
Suyu was
this
opened up
world.
without the magic damage, so you can be a handful of trouble as well. So the Suyu, I mean, he is a really good hero. At the same time, he definitely requires a lot of snowballing in the early game. But let's see how the side of Team Tit for Tat makes it work out.
Absolutely, man. But Team Tit for Tat with the Suyu against
Uh,
this lineup, it's pretty questionable because like Suyu is really very good because it's one of my main heroes. I know about it, like how he works, and another weakness of Suyu as well. He does get melted out with the magic damage. Like, just think about it. Joy against him, Joy will just dash twice and use the basic attack, and Suyu will be dead in seconds with the full build of Joy.
Experience the
And on
euphony
the
of
other hand, if
suffering.
you even if you have the Farsa, if
No
the
one
Eve
can
in the
escape
late
my
game, if
line of
Suyu gets
sight.
stunned out, they can just vanish him out. But yeah, it looks good right now because Solid Esports, they just have the Eve onto the side with the magic damage. but rest of
Uh-huh.
them are all the physical damage heroes. So you might sustain here, but it's still a question because Badang is there with the fist break and the final slash as well. And the Xing guy is always there to immune the stun skills coming in from Suyu's first skill.
Uh-huh.
And let's see what Team Tit for Tat gonna go with the goal laner. What do you think Real Kumar is gonna pick, Jeff? Is it gonna be a Moskov again?
A Moskov, I won't recommend a Moskov. There is a Irithel open, but I don't think so. Irithel would be that good of a pick here. There is a Hadith open. They do definitely lack
Magic
out
is
those
my
magical
life.
damage as of now. And like I mentioned, the
Magic is
magical
my
damage
life.
will not be any of the trouble here since the Hadith has been picked off, and it is going to be covering up for those magical damages here. I mean, Akimi, yes, definitely, but she requires a lot of scaling. So does the Hadith. But the late game is going to be a really, really good thing for the side of Team Tit for Tat here, while the early game, if Lancelot does not get those snowballs and the laners does not win their lanes, it's not going to be a easy fight for the side of Team CO or Soul Esports here. Tit for tat, they have the early game, they have the mid game, they have the late game. So yeah, they have the upper hand as well, especially with Suyu. If he goes for the aggressive side with Grog on his side, it's going to be a really successful engage coming in from them. And Bandang to be mentioning, I mean, he has those stuns, he has those unlimited stuns to be mentioning, and kind of a good pick, but at the same time, I don't think so that it's going to be that good. But yes, guys, with this, we are in the land of Zone. We will be in the land of Zone. You guys are watching the awesome land championship. This is just the 40% game completed in the draft. 60% is still left on the execution. With this, we'll be in the land of
I'll
Zone. Shinji,
choose
why
to
don't you go
vote.
ahead, take on the mic?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Jeff, for the intro here. And here we are in Dawn, guys. Both the teams looks really, very strong. Team Tit for Tat, the Suyu in the jungle, and Team Soul Esports with the Lancelot. So let's see which one is gonna get the upper hand. But looking into the draft, it feels like Team Tit for Tat are gonna get the upper hand because they have this Kimi and Grok there. Grok with the sustain, Kimi with the burst clearing, and even if they loses in the early game, there is a late game guy. His name is Real Kumar, but the first crack coming in. Jojo in a bad position will be taken down. First blood in the hands of Berserk.
Yep, definitely. Like we mentioned, Berserk is known to be one of those aggressive junglers, and he is proving onto that. Berserk actually went in, got the kill onto his Jojo, so that's a good sign. But as the team fight progresses, it's going to be a bit tough for the side of Team Tit for Tat if they just end up throwing that way. But yeah, Team Seoul Esports, they have the upper hand as of now, and the bot lane will be having engage onto the Grog. Oh no, that's going to be Grog will be blocking off the path. But yeah, Shinji, about the fight, I can't even. I don't even know what to say about those right now.
Oh man, that fight was, it just happened in a blink of an eye, and like I never imagined like Jojo might get taken down so easily in the early game, and the dashes coming in, like the Notorious and Berserk, they just came on time and took down Jojo, and it's a really bad thing for Jojo right now because he is still lacking behind, and Berserk, oh my god, look at that engage coming in again. Berserk trying to go in, misses the puncher, and the Suyu coming in, Notorious with the light field, just dashing around, and fist break coming in again. Jojo might get taken down, and yeah, he will be taken down, but Notorious will punish. Instantly Brave Spider coming in. Berserk might get taken down, and he will be taken down in the hands of Rui, and Team Tit for Tat taking the revenge for their jungler here.
Yep, definitely. The way they were mentioned, the way they were fighting, the way they had the brawl onto the turtle fight. Before the turtle fight here, Team Tit for Tat definitely had the upper hand, but still the team here, Soul Esports decided to go ahead. But before that, look at the
Damn,
turtle
bro.
going on the hands of Jojo already, with the side of Team Tit for Tat having the upper hand for now. In terms of kill, though it's equal, but the turtle has been slain by them. And in terms of gold as well, Granger is trying to recover that, and we can definitely see Granger having the upper hand onto the top lane. But our Homeless Emperor will be coming in to be getting those supports as of now.
And in the top lane, Granger is kind of having upper hand against Harith, but Harith, despite having the turtle onto his hands because of his team, still lacking behind. That's the question, man. Like Harith should be the one dominating the lane against Granger. Yeah, Granger has the range advantage, but the damage is there onto the side of Harith in the early game as well. But the charge coming in, Ilu will be doing the sidestep and will be escaping from there.
Yep, definitely. Elo made the wisest move that he could have done as of now, but here
Oh,
comes the
Defense Strike
spot.
coming in. The Dragon
Elo.
Pulse. Oh my god, the tectonic charge there. Jojo getting the kill onto Inu. The RWM pops up and the final slash use. Zui will be just escaping, recalling their Notorious in a really bad position. Suyu going there, chasing Notorious, but won't be getting the kill. Notorious, really very Notorious, won't be taken down so easily. And Sky Piercer, there in the hands of Zui already.
Yep, definitely. It's going to be Suyu who will be having a fun time onto the jungle side as of what we've been seeing, but it's also Berserk who's having the greatest time of his life, but Notorious already in a really bad position, comes in with a vengeance, but the bravest fighter will be saving his life as of now, but here comes the raging slashes as well. Our Notorious down with no time, no hesitation as well. The War Axe on him, but Grog does not want to let go. Our Minoli here as well, but he will be surviving. The Yip is way too fast for the river flow as well. Here comes Granger with the Tetsunada as well, the Fist Frag as well. So it's going to be another victory fight on side of Team Tit for Tat.
Absolutely, man. Team Tit for Tat, despite getting taken down in the early game, it's just the 2 deaths coming in from Jojo, but rest of his team, oh my god, like they are just playing so well and they are winning the fight as well. But this time the turtle will be secured in the hands of Berserk. Out of them popping up Tectonic Charge boost as well, but Zui will be getting the kill onto Notorious there, and Zui is getting a good amount of sustain from that Grog there. He's just sustaining all the damage coming in, and Zui getting the kill onto Berserk again, but Fist Crack, oh my god, before just backing off, you've got the kill onto Kimi.
Yep, definitely. The Kimi had a fun time as well, and Kimi just came in, scooped up some kills, but died at the same time as well. But Steel Axe will be having the fun time on the rotation, since Notorious is getting gapped a little bit in terms of those rotations, since he is definitely dying, and he has died 3 times as well. But here comes Bravest Fighter, but he will be using the Vengeance to be running off as of now, with the bot lane as well in a trouble with minions already there. But he has the first kill, he has the Vengeance, he will have the fun time. But Vision already on towards Ilu. It's going to be a really interesting battle coming in for the last turtle here, but on towards the top lane we can see the gank shifting off. Ilu will be getting a little bit of the damages here, but as of now there won't be much. If you ask me, Team Soul Esports, their EXP is taking a lot of reckless engages here, and that's the issue that they are getting up, since EXP is engaging, and with that they will also have to engage. So with that we can already say that it's going to be a really bad time. But Lancelot going really deep as of now will be getting the kill onto Jojo with the Dawn Rose here coming in. Grok with the charge here. Ilu coming in and trying to get the wall on him, but will not be able to as of now. The bot lane having the fun time as well, but not for long, since it's going to be the last turtle which will be spawning in no time as well, and it's going to be really troublesome with purple buff having a little bit of those annoying invade folks. I'll be saying it's not even a fight, but it's a poke.
Oh my god. A good amount of fight coming in from both the sides, but look at there, the damage coming in from Berserk. See that because there is this Sky Piercer in the hands of Zui, and to be honest, like it feels like nobody is leading in the fight. Yeah, there might be a goal lead in the hand of Team Soul Esports, but kill lead is onto the side of Team Tit for Tat. And this time, let's see which team is gonna secure the objective, the third turtle. And Berserk is still dead, so it might be a good chance for Team Tit for Tat. But the Fist Crack coming in, but the turtle will be getting in the hands of Jojo. Ilu will be taken down in the hands of Zui. Zui with the damage chasing Arlot there. Oh my god, what a fight coming in.
Yep, definitely. I mean, that was not a wise move to be coming in from Ilu as well as the Notorious here. They went in regardless of the jungler dead and trying to steal the turtle. I mean, that was a bold move, but not a wise move, as they lost one body as well as gave up the turtle here. To the side of Team Tit for Tat, the goal lead that they were in behind will be covered up, and it's going to be a really tough time for the side of Team Soul Esports to be covering up. But onto the top lane, we can see the command force being used up. Notorious getting harassed, but the ball will be there though, as Grok will be standing with all the coming in from our Kimi as well as the Yve. But on towards the bot lane we can see Toby solo. That's not a solo kill, that's going to be Lancelot's help, which will be getting the kill on towards Jojo here. So Tit for Tat losing a body as well as giving the kill on towards the Granger. Might be having the Sky Piercer, so it's going to be the opening kill for him, as well as gaining the stacks on towards the Skypiercer is going to be really tough with brute force coming in on Berserker, so he is going to be having much more fun time on towards those Xingxings. The furniture is going to be a really annoying thing to be handling as of now, since he will be gaining defenses as per the team fight prolongs. So yes, it's going to be a really handful of the side of Team Seoul Esports as the game progresses now. But Team Tit for Tat, they definitely have the late game advantage, though Jojo is not having the most fun time of his life as of now. He will be having those advantages as well. But here comes the wall from the block here, but the tech charge as well, carrying two people, but he will still be stunned. Comes in with the Sky Piercer, Toby getting the kill onto his Homeless Emperor. The Granger as well getting another 10 stacks onto the Sky Piercer is going to be a really troublesome with the Man Force being used to be pushed on towards the bot lane. So a white move coming in, a real command is actually making a real command move, but onto the middle lane, having another clash comes in with a puncture. On those misses out. Jimmy will be surviving as of now. Real one ventilation. Jojo in the bad position as of now, but Notorious will not be able to engage the first kill as well. But I don't know what Berserk is trying to do, but that's not a wise move to be chasing Kimmy inside the turret. But we also got Jojo being taken down the top lane as well, having the flash steal and surviving in no HP, almost on 0 HP as well.
Oh my god, Berserk just missed that. Like, Zui was recalling there, and if Berserk would have just checked it, he would have, taken the kill onto him. But yeah, never mind, guys. We do make the mistake sometimes. We don't check the bushes, but here we are getting to see Woody teams ready for the first Lord of the match. And Notorious trying to poke damage the Grok there, but Grok with the shield there. And yeah, like, it's really good for Grok nowadays. If he stays near the walls, then his passive gets activated and he gets a shield instantly. And right now, Team Seoul Esports trying to get the Lord as fast as possible, because they know they have the evil, the Notorious, who just keep it away. And look at that, Hansler coming in. 2 kills, 2 people down, 3 people down from the side of Team Tit for Tat. Killing spree in the hands of Toby. Jojo surviving alongside Real Kumar there. And Team Seoul Esports just did a good wipe coming in. 3 people got taken down. It's a good sign for them to take the Lord here, and Team Tit for Tat have to wait for a long time now, because they lose the Lord and they have to defend it. But right now in the Midland, Toby just standing the Rhapsody onto Jojo. Jojo having a hard time there. Will be taking down the mid tier too. Oh, the final slash coming in again. Jojo! Traction Pulse have been used. Last Homeless Emperor is there. And the Zaman Force have been used as well. Really taking kill onto the Notorious. And Jojo coming in as well. Berserk will be surviving there. And he backed off earlier itself. But he left his EXP laner there, and Notorious, bro got taken down.
Yep, definitely. That was a really reckless move coming in, but with Lord marching onto the bot lane is going to be a really bad move, since the Notorious is not there to be having the final slashes here, Padang as well. So the Lord is going to be cleared out without any issues, but here comes the Man Force going for Berserk. He might be taken down with the passive, but no, he survives as of now. Starlium side does not have enough stacks for it, not enough stacks, but enough damage for our Holy Crystal as well. Finally coming in on Real Command, so the damage is going to be real as well. But yeah, onto the Lord fight, there was a lot of commotion coming in with the perfect combo of the final slash with the wall coming in from the Padang, and the real world manipulation following up did not let the side of Team Tit for Tat make any move, and they were taken down in just a jiffy here. Does not even care about the movement of the side of Team Tit for Tat. They were taken down. No, what do we call it? No hesitation, no, how can I even say, no struggle at all, no sweat was dropped by the side of Team Seoul Esports. They actually dominated that combo, really, they actually executed the combo really perfectly without any hesitation. The smooth combo I'll be mentioning as of that, but with that we'll be seeing the Lord being wasted, since Notorious that did a really Notorious engage once again, and he was taken down. With that, he was not able to use the final slash to make the final move of this matchup, but with that we can see Illo harassing our Homeless Emperor, trying to get the stacks, but here comes the tech charge. Will be marking him down, but he will be forced to back off. The tech charge was used up alongside the attracting pulse here, but with that it's going to be maybe a really slow game, since the Lord is going to be arriving at 90 seconds, or not 90, it's going to be 50 seconds.
And right now, both the teams with the equal score, but the goal lead still in the hands of Team Seoul Esports, the 5k goal lead. And let's see who's gonna get this Lord. The one who will be getting this Lord will be the one changing the tide of the match. will be, getting the upper hand, and let's see who is gonna get it. But to be honest, right now I feel like if Berserk and Elu with Notorious, they just go in alongside the RWM popping up from Mintley, they can just, get the Lord easily. Because just think about it, a Final Slash coming inside the RWM and the Fist Craig as well, and Berserk just coming in with Hornrose and the Retribution, they can just secure the Lord and take down the whole team tit for tat easily.
Yep, definitely. That's a good option to be happening with the combos here. But with that is going to be another Lord coming up. But I don't think so. The side of Team Sid for Sad will be having a great time going for the third or going for the Lord here, since they will be forced to be backing off as they are doing that. Actually, the wise move coming in and Lord secured from the side of Team Soul Esports. But with that, we might be seeing the last Lord fight. But before that, we can see our Berserk going in, trying to catch Real Kumar here with Jodo coming in, trying to get stunned, but attractive pulls as well. Oh my man. Side of Team Sid Patsat is having their fun time as of now as well, just trying to spam out as much skills as they can. But with that, the mid lane is being pressurized as of now, but there will be no way with Divine Blade coming on towards Azui. Will be having the fun time melting down the tanks, but Real Kumar getting harassed as of now. Puncture coming in, getting the Torn Rose as well. So it's just going to be the poke and trying to bait out the resources as of now. But the Lord is marching from bot lane, and it's going to be maybe the last fight if the side of Team Sid Patsat make any moves, any reckless move here. But Real Kumar concentrated energy is on his hands now, and he will be getting the lifespans as well. But with that, we can see the Lord being blocked onto the bot lane, but Sobi still does not want to stop here with the engage might be coming in, the bot lane being taken down. Zamanpo still on towards Real Kumar, but here comes the storm that came in here with wait, Notoria trying to go in. He will be trying to use the flick final slash here, but the Blazer Spider popped up. The bot lane will be pushed off as well as the top lane, but here comes Berserk pushing down as well, but he will be forced to be backing off with our Real Kumar's Zamanpo. So it's going to be a defended game as of now, and the side of Team Tit for Tat will live to be seeing another day. But Team Seoul Esport, they still want to go in push onto the mid lane. That's a really pressurizing move coming in from their side, but I won't be recommending that. It's going to be a 5v5 fight coming in from both of them. Real One Isolation coming in, still actually forced to use the Berserk here. The Blazer Spider already with the tech charge coming in. The mid lane being pressurized, the Manforce being used up, and Slash as well onto the back lane as he still goes in with the Vengeance coming in with our Land Shaker. The Manforce is still there using the second skill of our headed trying getting this much damage. Illu will be the one dropped really low, following up with the Berserk here coming in once again. Notorious still trying to deal as much damage as he can, but he will be forced to be backing off with the lanes being saved as of now. But with mid lane will be still taken down, and with that we'll be seeing another flash from the side of Team Seoul Esports here as they are still not stopping up. Jojo going in with the spear of his, but the lane will be defended.
A nice fight coming in from both the sides, but as we can see, like the score is still same.
That's true. It's still a really
like so many things happened, Jeff. Like the goal lead changed. Okay, the one who were just the 5k difference, it became like 8k difference here, but the kill is still same, like 10 and 10. Nobody wants to die. It's like, bro, wait a minute, we won't let you die. We are coming for the backup, and the backup is there. Nobody's dying. A good amount of skirmish coming in, and let's see which team is gonna win this match, because Team Seoul Esports still have the upper hand with the turrets, but Tit for Tat don't have the turrets onto them. But the Fine Slash coming in with this break, and oh my god, damage. The Brave Spider coming in, but Toby with the Ripsodi will be carrying the kill on to Lapu Lapu. And Jojo taking down Eve, but double kill in the hands of Berserk. Real Kumar got taken down as well. Jojo taken down as well, and triple kill in the hands of Berserk. And it's a complete wipeout. Team Seoul Esports got this victory, man. Like so many people in the comment section were like, bro, Seoul is gonna lose, but this time Seoul proved everyone wrong. And Seoul is the winner of the round 1. And let's see if they are gonna do the magic in the round 2 as well. Damn, bro, a good fight coming in and a good engage. Don't you think so, Jeff?
Yep, definitely. The side of Team Seoul Esports, they had the fun time, especially with the early game advantage they got by killing Jojo here. He did not got his fun time on the map since he requires the early game snowballing on his hands, which he did not got definitely, and he was pushed back like really back. And Homeless Emperor, he did definitely try to go in with those engages with Zui, trying his best as well. I mean, they did a lot of job with our Had it not having the fun time on the lane, but he still did not die enough. I mean, it's not about enough though. It's still about he did not die even though his team was lacking so much behind. But yeah, with that, we can still see a potential coming in from the side of Team Tit for Tat coming back. But yeah, let's see how the things will be going off as of now, though. But what do you think about the next game, Shinji? Do you think the draft will be changed off, or will it be something really different?
You know, the draft, I could say like if it's gonna be the same, but yeah, if it stays same, then team tit for tat won't be having the good time, I guess. Team Seoul Esports will be having the upper hand again because you know, look at them. Like, I just say it, Suyu is not good, man. Like nowadays in this meta, Suyu is not really good. He is so squishy nowadays, and even the farming speed is not that good. So he will be taken down easily. And if your jungler gets weak, you won't be getting the objectives. And if your opponent gets the objectives, then your opponent's goal laner will be getting the farm more than your goal laner, and this will make the differences because the small differences makes the big differences, and that's the reason team tit for tat lost the match here because team Seoul Esports got all the objective onto their side, only lost one turtle, and that's the first one. But after that, they were just rocking the whole match.
Yep, definitely. That was a really amazing move coming in from the side of Team Soul Esports. They had their fun time, but after a short while, they started to lag off, and the side of Team, what do we call it? The side of Team Wait, I forgot that. Oh yeah, it's tit for tat, man. The names are way too annoying to be remembering. But yeah, that was a really wise move coming in from them to just back off. But that wasn't enough since they dropped a lot of bodies from the early game, which lacked them a lot of the resources in the late game, in the mid game, and they actually started to back off a lot, man. That's pretty much it.
Yo, man, like. So Jeff, what do you think? Like, which team are you supporting now? Is it gonna be Seoul or is it still gonna be tit for tat for you?
I mean, if not being any biased or anything, I'm still as a caster's preference, I won't be going for any team, since both the teams
No,
are
man.
really
Like,
no,
you know,
since
like
both the teams are really good,
not as a
I can't
caster,
be
bro. Not as a
even as a
caster.
player, I
You
won't
know,
be going for
they
both of
are
them.
your friends, though.
Both nah. If you ask me, even for my friends, bro, I sometimes don't even know them. But yeah, side of team tit for tat, they even though they are my friends, it's still a really sad thing to be seeing that they are lacking against the side of Team Soul Esports. They have the resources, they have the not about the resources, they have the potential, they have the sync, but they are not making use of it as of now. But let's see how they will be going for it now, since this is going to be the second game and it's going to be a really what do we call it, nerve-wracking game that will be coming for the side of Team Sid for Tad. They have the first pick now, Team Soul Esports. They are at the second pick, but let's see how the side of Team Sid for Tad make it up for now. But yeah, it's actually a really interesting thing. Ah man, I don't even know. But yeah, Shinji, wait. I think Shinji just went off for a few minutes, but yeah, I'll be here for a few minutes or so. But yeah, before that, we can also say that the side of Team Tit for Tat, they have learned a lot of lessons here, and they need to do a lot of work for them as well. But yeah, before that, we can see the R Lot being banned off, and the side of Team Soul Esports, they come in banning off the CC already. So that's a really wise move coming in from both the teams as of now. But Shinji, are you here as of now?
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I just got disconnected. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I get disconnected without even knowing what's going on. But yeah, I'm back here fixing the issue. But Team Tit for Tat, they are really, giving this respect ban to Notorious because Notorious he did the final slash so well so many times. It's like, bro, we don't want to give you the R dot again. We are
Uh-huh,
just gonna ban it. We'll give you the YSS. To be honest, we won't
uh-huh.
ban it, but yeah, let's see if YSS gets banned as well here. And Solely Sports going with the CC ban. Are they planning to go with some chunky lineup, the utility ones in the jungle as well? What do you think, Jeff?
For that, they definitely will be leaving Angela open since they have the first pick as of now. And side of Team Soul Esports, if they caught up to that, they will be banning it off. But let's see how they go in for now, since there is no much time left on the clock to be banning all. And the side of Team Tit for that, they will surely take up the time as well, since there are a lot of options open. There is a Kadita open, there is again the Eve open up if they want to have a respect ban. And talking about Berserk as well, his Haya is left open, his Lancer is left open, his Yishinshin is as well left open. They can ban off a lot of heroes from the side of Team Soul
They call
Esports,
me a
and tit
hero
for tat, they
because I
have a
saved
lot
my
of tricks
nation
up their
from
sleeve as
falling
well. But let's
apart.
see if they use it as of now or not. But before
Butterflies
that, we can see
born by
again the
thy
Yishinshin
wish,
being banned off from their
guided
side.
by.
Muscle of iron, bones
Uh-huh.
of
The
steel.
Yishinshin ban will be there, man. Like people, they don't want Yishinshin in the match because the vision he provides with the ultimate, the Mountain Shocker, is really very annoying. Just think about it. Like you're camping for the opponent's goal laner to come out of the turret so that you can gank him or her. But like the Mountain Shocker coming in, the vision, and they were like, "Oh, bro, what the hell just happened? They got our vision and they have to back off." And this happened with me, many times when I used to camp for the opponent's goal laner. But yeah, here we are getting to see some more bands coming in, and Soul Esports going with the Angela band, Tit for Tat with the Gatot Kacha. So first pick, Jeff, what do you think is gonna be? Team Tit for Tat, take a quick guess.
Angela's banned off, so there is a
Our
chance that
tail's
they will
been
be
itching
locking
for a
on the
real
lands
fight.
as of now. But no, it's going to be the Kalia with the Tsunami Slam, a really good hero, I'll be saying, since she can
Thorns
heal off.
remain
She can
till
also
petals
do a
fall.
lot of things as well, man. So yeah, it's going to be a really, really good thing.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, to be honest, Berserk really very,
To me,
confident
fun
in
is
this
all that
match.
matters.
Despite seeing the Kalia here, he picked out his Lancelot. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here if Lancelot gets caught in the hands of Kalia, or Kalia is gonna get him and take him inside the turret. But we are getting to see. Oh my god, Toby with the 1-1. So let's see if Toby's 1-1 gonna get worked here, because 1-1 is a double S tier goal laner in my POV, guys. Because 1-1 can immune even the ultimate of Obsidia, the new goal laner
Payback
who is just
time.
rocking the rank matches nowadays. I didn't saw her in the tournament scene, but yeah,
I mean,
she
one
is,
one.
good.
Yep, definitely. I mean, 1-1 is a really good hero to be picking off. Definitely, you know how to play on the passive side, you know. So yeah, it's actually a good thing. But if you ask me, then I don't think so that 1-1 in this scene is going to be that great as of now, since there is a Hayabusa opened up, and the side of Team Tit for Tat, they actually picked it off, and it's going to be a really good thing for the side of Team Tit for Tat, since they can just mark off the back line, and it's going to be a handful of economy gap if they utilize it, though. So yeah, talking about Seoul Esports as well, they have a land slot, so our Farsa needs to be positioning herself really well and having either the EXP or Kelia onto the back line, protecting her, or maybe
The
just picking
seven
off the
seas
Lancelot
are
here. But
alive
speaking of
again.
Lancelot, here comes Khadija, the facial lady, being picked off. So yes, it's going to be a really, really handful of trouble for the side of Team Tit for Tat, since their backliners cannot be protected properly anymore. There is a Khadija with the rough waves, and it's going to be a really, really troublesome game now.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Team Tit for Tat going with the Farsa against the Lancelot. Despite seeing the Lancelot, they pick the Farsa. Okay, that's okay. They can, Farsa can just use her ult seeing the Lancelot where he is. But now what will she do? Because the Karita
No
is
one
here,
can
the
escape
natural
my
counter
justice.
for Farsa. And,
Mhm.
just Karita will be hiding into a bush, coming out with a first skill, the Petrify, the Rough Waves, and Farsa will be in the heavens. Will be respawning in 30 seconds maybe, but yeah, we'll be in heavens for 30 seconds. But yeah, right now both the teams banning out the Iritel and Padang here. Tit for tat, to be honest, they are banning the Roamer and the EXP laner from the previous match, which team
Mhm.
Soul Esports used.
Actually, yep, that's true. That's actually a respect ban coming in, and also knowing that their lineups can be disrupted with the Gatot Kachas AOG and the walls from
I am
our
not the
Badang
only
here. So yeah,
one
that's
bound
a
by
really
these
wise move coming in, but
chains.
they are forgetting a key hero to be banned off, and it's going to be Grok, which is left open from the side of Team Tit for Tat, and it's not going to be picked off, or it's either going to be let on the side of Team Soul Esports here, and it's actually a really good hero for the side of Team Soul Esports. They can pick it off, they can have the fun time if it's not for Kalia going going on towards the EXP, and the side of Team Tit for Tat decided to pick off the Grok here. But no, speaking of the devil comes in, bans off the Grok here, and yes, Grok is a a really valuable ban or a pick coming in from
This
teams here, I'll
land
be
is our
saying.
homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Absolutely, man. The Grok with the tectonic charge is a really annoying thing. Like, just think about it. Grok there, you using the wall and the tectonic charge when the Farsa is using the feather strike, and yeah, it's not possible to stop Grok when he's using the tectonic charge because he's immune from all the CC. So Farsa, I don't think so she can survive after the tectonic charge coming in because the damage, the burst damage from Karita, even the Lancelot, 1-1, and Lapu Lapu, they are immensely strong. But right now, Team Tit for Tat, they have an option for Esmeralda. Do you think they are going to pick the Esmeralda? Because Nathan is here. Nathan is damn good against the 1-1, to be honest. But it's going to be the Uranus. And let me tell you guys, a good Uranus counters a good Lapu Lapu, and a good Lapu Lapu counters a good Uranus. So let's see who is the better one here in the EXP then.
Talking about that, definitely Uranus will have the fun share of his time, since the more damage he consumes, the more damage he will be producing at the same time healing. So yes, it's a really OP hero if you know how to utilize his passive. So yeah, talking about that, but same goes for Lapu Lapu. I'll be saying, since it's a bravest fighter, plays I mean, like, contributes a lot of things in the team fight here, especially with the Land Shaker and the Raging Slash, especially with the second skill giving him the hybrid defense. So what do you want to say about it, Shinji?
Damn, bro. Just as you mentioned about the,
My
land
mission
shaker,
is to
the
protect
raising slash,
lives.
that's good, man. Like, the damage coming in from Lapu Lapu will be amazing. But yeah, just think about it. Uranus with the ultimate on, with the revitalize. Do you think Lapu can take him down easily without the damage build? That's
Mhm.
hard for him. But yeah, we still have the Kadita, Lancelot, even the 1-1 as well. So let's see what's gonna happen. But the last pick coming in from the side of Team Soul Esports, it's gonna be the high loss. The one I call Ghora Manaf in Hindi. But yeah,
Uh-uh.
here we are. The drafting phase is complete, guys. So Jeff, looking into draft, which team do you think has the better draft here?
If you ask me, the side of Team Sid for Tat, they definitely have the upper hand if it wasn't for the Kadita here. But if they know how to just avoid the Kadita and have the team fight here, it's actually going to be Tit for Tat who will be coming on top. And talking about that, Team Soul Esports, they definitely have the upper hand as well. But before that, we'll be jumping in the land of Storm with the blue team being Tit for Tat, the red team being none other than Soul Esports. And you guys are watching the Awesome Land Tournament brought to you by NEOT in partnership of Miko Gaming and Roots Official on the blue team. Oh wait, why am I repeating it again? But yeah, with the 40% team on with the draft, will be jumping on towards the 60% of the execution, with Illu already providing the visions.
Absolutely, man. Like, nowadays, it's like the more you provide the vision, the more EXP and gold you get for the rumors, and it's really good nowadays. And look at there, Elu still sustaining, man. Like, despite getting the damage, bro is still sustaining. And in the bottom lane, we might see a skirmish happening here.
Oh yes, we can see a skirmish happening, but no, it's not going to be that big of the clash coming in from both the teams in the early stages, and the side of Team Tit for Tat need to play the passive role for now. Oh, but before that, we can another see Homeless Emperor getting the slammed with the hammer for now. My oh my, it's going to be some amazing battles.
And right now, look at there is someone in the bush who is just camping for the right moment, but will be backing up because Homeless Emperor was going to check the bush there. And that's the thing, man. Karita players, they often camps a lot. Like, they are just in the bush. We never know in which bush they are, and we'll be going near the bush, and after that she will just come out and take us down.
Yep, definitely with Berserk already in really bad position, but the only Shadow Kill already being wasted with the Thorn Rose, but he will be coming in towards the rescue. You have the slam coming in from Kalia, you have Berserk still coming in, getting the on Dodo with the slam, with the Ring of Punishment going in, trying to get Homeless Emperor here with the passive coming in from the 1-1 here, but still it's going to be the kill from none other than the Homeless Emperor on his death. But our Farsa will be securing the double kill for the rescue here. The 2-2-3 are coming in, and it's actually a really interesting. But before that, we can see some trades as well. Again, another ambush coming in on Zhu. Here comes in with a bit of airstrike, and Toby will be taken down by Zui. Before the turtle, we can see the 3-4-3 already coming in onto the bot lane. A little bit of the clash as well. Bot lane, cameraman, come on, man. Oh, okay. Never mind on that. But coming back, we can see the Relentless having the bleeding of his life. He's just taking up the hits. He'll be like, okay, come on, hit me up. I'll just show you what healing actually means, man. I'll show you what actual tanking really means. And with that, he's just running around, using up the all comes in, and then execution on his hands. He might be taken down. Thorn Rose is still there, but will it be enough though? He will not die as of now. He is way too much the guard on his hands, man. The healing on his hands is way too much with the turtle already coming up with a retribution. But before that, the bravest fighter comes in, where the airstrike follows up, coming in, raging flashes. Zui might be taken down, but no, it's going to be notorious. But it's going to be another. That was the tsunami slam following up on towards none other than our Illu, who will be taken inside the turret. But the turtle trade on the turtle as well. The berserk taking up on that, and it's actually a really interesting battle from both the teams. I mean, it's going to be a total 2 battle now.
Oh man, that was a long fight coming in. But yeah, the moment Homeless Emperor used the Tsunami Slam, I just thought like Elo might be surviving because he is too chunky and got level 4 with the Glorious Pathway. He might be able to escape, but damn, bro. The slowness coming in, bro. Like, Hylos didn't even got the chance to step out of the turret. Like, Homeless Emperor just pulling him inside the turret.
That was actually crazy if you speak about it. Yes, definitely it's going to be, but before that, another ambush on towards our middle man. He was now with Jojo on towards the shadow kill. I mean, 3 of the odds being used to kill 1 mage. That's not a good trade coming in, man. I mean, burning up 3 resources at the same time taking down a mage. Not a fair trade.
But yeah, Vicky, can we take a look into the item section, please? I just wanna know, like, if the gold laners are out with the farm. And right now we are getting to see both the gold laners having the first item onto their hands. Glorious Pathway having used there.
Oh yep, Glorious Path already being used up, but the engage will not be there. Our Berserk still trying to deal enough damage though, and he was able to deal enough damage, but also at top lane, Homeless Emperor trying to give out as much vision as he can, trying to gain the gold before the timer runs out. I mean, it's not about the timer, it's about the times. You just use it up, and before that, the turtle will be spawning in just 10 seconds, and both the EXP laners are preparing to be rotating. Uranus having the upper hand on the rotation as well as the lane clearance coming in, already taking out the damage from our Illu here from the Rings of Punishment, and actually a really wise move. Turtle already here starting up by Steel Axe, just running around. I mean, he is made of, it's not even the Steel Axe, it's going to be something totally. Before that, the Predator S comes in onto the backline, the waves gets down. Our Jojo here, Khadisa already having the upper hand, Notorious comes in, gets the kill on our Homeless Emperor. The Homeless Emperor was actually made to be homeless here with our wings already being used up by Zui. A really fair trade coming in from the side of, not even a fair trade, it's a really one-sided battle coming in from the side of Sinto Esports. Another glorious path being used up on our Zui comes in, Phantom Execution, the shutdown finally comes in on our Berserk here, gets the upper hand once again, having the fun time. Cloud being used up, trying to defend the mid lane. He will be able to defend the way comes in, puncture, but he will be slammed. No Tsunami Slam. I thought there's going to be a Tsunami Slam from now. Oh my.
Oh my god, just, you know, the fight, the moment they used the Tsunami Slam, I thought Lancelot might get taken down, but it's Karita who will be taking down the Hayabusa there, and Team Soul Esports, they got the upper hand, got the turtle, got the fight, and, you know, just look at here, man. Zui in a really bad position, got taken down there that time. Right now,
Exactly.
the 3 people there from the side of Team Soul Esports waiting for the Uranus, because, you know, he's the chunky one, and they feel like we need 3 or more people to take this fatty guy down without the legs.
Coming to the items though, I don't see any anti-heals being built from any of the teams but a Windtalker. The second item for a 1-1 is already here. The chunky damage will be here, following with the brute force on the Lancelot.
Oh my god, just look at the farm of Lancelot. He is, man, bro,
5K.
he is nearly 5k here, and like, he's 2k farm ahead from the Hayabusa.
And the
Exactly.
Quad Shadow has been used, bro, will be backing off as well.
Yep, it's going to be a bag, but it
Oh,
will
Glorious
not be
Pathway coming in.
Hilo will be letting them park with the Glorious Path being popped up already. Comes in, Tsunami Slam on towards our Illu here, but he will become, but he will, no, it was the Glorious who was taken down with the Glory, with the Tsunami Slam with Rui as well, following on towards his death as well, but it's not going to be fair trade that will be looking for since Notorious and Zui both are different things, so Soul Esports has the upper hand on towards the team fight here with our Steel Axe trying to take as much damage as on towards Illu here, but he is a tank as well. He will not be taking enough damage from another tank, but with that, the turtle already melted down, going on the hands of Team Soul Esports, and a really GG trade once again, a EXP for the mage as well as the turtle, so Soul Esports once again winning on the team fight.
Absolutely, man. Team Soul Esports, I don't know what are they doing right now. Even if Team Tit for Tat having the real Kumar onto the side, they are not being able to win the fight here. Like real Kumar, to be honest, I feel like he's the kind of a guy who really plays very well. But right now, Team Soul Esports are playing so well that he can't even do anything right now. And Glorious Pathway have been used. Lancelot dealing a good amount of damage, so good that even the chunky Uranus is getting melted down.
Yep,
Oh, the
definitely.
puncher coming in?
I mean, the punch is definitely for the pokes for now, but onto the bot
Ooh,
lane. Real
bottom
Kumar
lane.
gets the solo kill on the soldiers, but he will be punished by our 1-1. No, not for now. The first kill was used by Toby, but it's not going to be enough to be taking down our real Kumar since it is a Kumar, man. You can't be taking down Kumar with those puny skills of yours, but before that, the Flicker Slam coming in, the Tsunami Slam as well comes in. Glorious Path, the Feather Airstrike coming in, but it's going to be the Phantom Execution with our Entropy coming in as here comes in our Lancelot with the punches doing the shake, but it's going to be Mentally who will be using the rough base to be taking down the double kill on Zui as well as a real Kumar Toby as well, just popping around the kills for now with the Berserk taken down by Steel Axe finally, but it's going to be two people who are standing from the side of Team Soul Esports. Is it enough though, since Steel Axe is running around, will be going back without any harm, but he will be taking down Berserk while backing down to look at the team fight, man. It was really amazing with Claudia's part and the Entropy being used really early on with the rough waves onto the back line as well as that.
Absolutely, man. The rough waves combo coming in from Kadita was so good. She wiped out the back line, and that's where Team Soul Esports got the upper hand. But yeah, the gameplay coming in from Steelex is really good right now. With the Uranus, he's not even dying, but got the jungler there. But the fight coming in, Jeff, you're the unstoppable in the hand of Mentally.
We can see another Glorious Path being popped up with a Shadow kill coming in, but Rings of Punishment will not let Jojo escape, but he still has the Quad Shadow. Toby with the first kill going ahead for our Jojo, but he will be forced to be backing off since two people are guarding our Jojo, man. Jojo with the Jojo's Bizarre Adventures, the adventurous story he will be telling us later on.
Absolutely, man. And right now, Team Tit for Tat, they have to do something, man. If they lose this match, then yeah, they will be going to the lower bracket. But look at there! Oh my God! The Petrify Rough Waves combo, and Hayabusa just got deleted in seconds.
Yep, definitely the Hayabusa, man. I mean,
Lord
it's
again in the hands of Soul.
Yep.
Yeah, Jeff.
I mean, it's about Hayabusa and Kadita. What do we expect from both the assassins? Whoever sees who first, I mean, it's still Kadita who will be winning.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Absolutely, man. Like, just think about it. Hayabusa using his Shadow kill, but the rough is there. Oh my God, it's enough.
Wait at the Town Road. Yes, the Town Road coming in with the crossbow of Tang with Spot Shadow on was Berserk, but it'll be Town Road, which will be cancelling it upon as well. But with our, it's that Steel Axe, man. Steel Axe is actually standing like a steel was not going to fall back, but with that, the Lord is marching on to the mid lane, but the Holy Shield is still here with our Athena and the Halberd, with both the tank and Toby getting both the equipments already. It's going to be much more tankier team fight as well as anti-heal team for coming in on the Steel Axe. It's going to be pressurized much more for him, as we can see the base has been defended, but the Holy Shields has been popped off, so it's a really decent, no, it's not a decent, but it's going to be a really bad trade coming in from both of them.
Absolutely, man. But right now, still, Team Soul Esports leading with a 9k gold onto their hands and the 5 kills. So they are still, even if they are losing the trades, they are still in the lead. And they are just trying to trade the turrets. The Glorious Pathway having used, but there is like there. The Torn Rolls and the Phantom Execution.
Tornos as well as the Phantom Execution coming in, but it's not going to be enough for our Berserk to be escaping off as he was taken down in a ruthless way as well, with the Tsunami Slam catching him off guard and he was taken down. The only person who died was Berserk, but now he has a military roar coming in. Bravest Spider with our lane shaker, but he will be stunned instead. Notorious still does not want to let go though onto the back line. Rough Waves are being popped up from our Minfly as he is still backing off with another engage with another crash coming inside. The airstrike onto the back line comes in the slam as the killing spree onto a Stoby, but comes Real Kumar following with the entropy, gets the kill on Notorious. Glorious pops up healing our Illu here as he will be running away with those 4 legs and with 2 hands, and that's real.
Oh man. Team Soul Esports, they are really playing well, but oh my god. Pause here. Oh, there might be some technical issue coming in from which side, I don't know, but yeah, there might be a technical issue. Until then,
Yep, there's definitely issue,
until
but yeah, go ahead.
until we resume the match, guys, do like the stream, share the stream, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. And we have 106 votes in the poll, and let's see, Team Soul Esports with the 75% with the vote, and Tit for Tat with the 25%. So Jeff, what do you think? Do you still think, like, I mean, Tit for Tat gonna win this match? Because right now, looking into this scenario, I don't feel like that. But let's see. This is more 5v5. Miracles might happen in any moment. So, Team Tit for Tat might do the comeback. Do you believe
I
in
mean,
miracles, Jeff?
yep, definitely miracle might be happening, but I mean, as of what I am seeing for now, Berserk is actually using the punctures really recklessly, and he is getting punished for that as well. So his deaths might be the cause of a really, really unintentional team fight, and Soul Esports might not be ready for that. And instead for that, they can actually make a use of that and go for a clean wipeout as well on their hands. So there is a chance on the side of Team Sid for Tat to make a comeback since they have the resources, but before that, we'll be jumping into the game.
We will be continuing the match now, guys, and Team Soul Esports, just like before, they are still leading right now. Even with the turrets, look at them. No, none of the turrets got destroyed, and onto the side of Team Tit for Tat, they only have the 2 inhibitors, top lane and mid lane, and mid lane inhibitor is just half HP sustaining there. And Homeless Emperor going in there with the stun coming in from Ilu. Oh my god, the damage coming in from Matan is good onto Berserk, and Quad Shadow have been positioned there onto Berserk.
Yep, that's true. The actual quad shadow though. But before that, the Lord will be the reason that we will be seeing another clash, maybe. But then for that, if they actually just patiently wait for it, they can maybe make up for the loss that they have made up for now. But here comes another Radiant Armor onto the Notorious, and it's actually going to be a really, really wise move since our Zui as well as our Real Kumar is dealing a lot of damage. But with that, Lord is here and Lord Battle. Wait, before that, we can see Illu just standing there, positioning. He's like, okay, before you get to the Lord, come and face me. And with that, we can see the Zodiac coming in with a follow-up, but sadly our Jojo will just take out the Lord with the only Perfect, but before that, Tsunami Slam followed up with the Entropy coming in, the Feather Airstrike, but the Zodiac spot pops out, Land Shaker pulls the combo with Raging Slashes going in, trying to catch our Homeless Emperor, which they will be successful on, and they are still going for more as our still actually going in, but it's going to be our Mindley following up, getting the rough waves, but finally a shutdown onto a Stoby by Real Kumar. That might be a really, really wise move coming in, but still Axe is not going to let them go as easily as they just got 2 kills on their hands. But our Hayabusa clean the lane comes in, Quad Shadow
Real Kumar?
and Poki followed up. Real Kumar just trying to deal as much damage, but it's going to be the Tornadoes, which will be the cause of his death with our Raging Slashes following, but it's going to be another kill onto us. Our Berserk Rough Waves coming in, Steel Axe being melted down regardless of whatever. The heat is way too much for our side of Team Tit for Tat to be handling, and with this the game might be coming to an end with our Homeless Emperor, the only one standing, and that's not going to be enough. Zui comes in for the airstrike, trying to take down our Minway here, but comes in landfall out with our puncture as well as none other than the Tornadoes, but we will be going back. Zui will be going back inside the fountain. Tsunami Slam follows up, he will be stunned down though, but he might be taking out Glorious spot as well, popped up. Our Minway going in, getting the legendary, but the shutdown finally from Zui, but Lord has been cleared down. Mid lane still standing though with the minions, and it's going to be the game over for the side of Team Tit for Tat, with the base being locked down and the game being taken down by the side of Team CO Esports. Nexus out.
Victory!
A good gameplay coming in from the side of Team Soul Esports. A clean sweep
And that's what I was talking about, man. The draft is, draft matters. But just as you mentioned before, like everyone thinks about it, draft is only 40% and execution in the match is the 60%. And just look at them. The execution coming in from the side of Team Soul Esports is so good that they just were able to, secure the match. They did the clean sweep, not even the one and two score here. It's like a clean sweep. They didn't even give Team Tit for Tat a match also. They just got the victory onto their hands with a clean sweep. And congratulations to Team Soul Esports qualifying for the next round in the upper bracket. And Team Tit for Tat, don't be depressed or sad, guys, because you will be going to the lower bracket. And
Yep.
you know, if you even if you go for the lower bracket, you still have the chance to qualify for the LAN. So best of luck and grind as much as you can. And Jeff,
You
before signing off, do you want to say something?
Yes, don't have your heart down. And let me tell you once again, that is going to be the top 32 teams who were eliminated getting a chance to be coming back with the wild card. And for the next game, let me just inform you once again, whoever were not in the stream, Team LCF versus Team SBI. Team LCF decided to forfeit, and Team SBI goes on towards the upper bracket by default, and Team LCF drops to the lower bracket. But yes, with this, guys, this was the game between Team Soul Esports with Team Tit for Tat, with Tit for Tat dropping down towards the lower bracket, and Team Soul Esports going towards the top here. But with this, we are signing out. In the castles deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have none other than Shenzi. For now, we are taking our break. Coming back with the next game in a few minutes. For now, peace out.
Give me all you've got if you're prepared to break the silence. I'll be out in the sunshine, running beside the lions. I've been feeling down, but I've been looking up, afraid to fall. God, I've been so down, can you pick me up? Don't let me fall. Can you show me how to face this mess? I am down and on my knees.
Trying to keep my head up high, but the water keeps on rising. Feeling on my knees besides. Why can't living feel like dying? But there's something inside of me that keeps spelling you I'm so in love with you. Leaning forward. I'm so in love with you.
Told you to walk away. That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. I need you to Maybe it's whatever. All this ever, but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. A lot of you black guy disappear. But if it don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. Don't need no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away for you, the weight for you, the weight for you. Don't need another man.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to NEOT's Autumn Land Championship. Here we are for the last game of the night of round of 16. It's between team IGN versus Askendria Ekleon. Yes, guys, you heard me right. IGN going to play against Askendria Ekleon because LCF versus SBI game got ended so sadly because LCF forfeited from NEOT's Autumn Land Championship due to their unavoidable circumstances. We hope they will clear it out soon and come back stronger in some other tournament. But SBI, congratulations, guys, for getting a slot into the round of 8. That means you are one step closer to another LAN. I don't know why, but today I'm just casting for SBI. But right now I'm going to cast for one of my, I mean, not gonna say like this, but one of the best team of India, who are always being like you can say always being meta-centric or so much consistent throughout this Indian community tournament scene. That is IGN versus one of the team who belongs from my state, one of the team who belongs from my city. The players of this team belongs from my city. Askendri Akleon, S Esports, right now rising as the underdog in this Indian MOBA community tournament scene. It is none other than S Esports. So already the all hells to these two teams because they had grind a lot to spot on to this round of 16 stage, and now they will be clashing with each other. Me as TG joining with Sinji for this game, the last game of the night. So I hope all of you will have the fun. All of you will be powerized at this point because this is IGN versus S Esports, guys. We'll be heading into the draft soon, but before that, Sinji, can you tell me what's your thinking right now? Who will be taking on the button? Who will be going in the next round? Will it be IGN or will it be the underdog giving the upset to the IGN S Esports, claiming a sit, claiming the throne into the round of 8?
To be honest, man, I can't decide it so soon because the IGN, they are a kind of a team. Since the beginning, they are all together. They are consistent. Their lineup is like it never broke out, just like the other teams. Not to mention, but yeah, they are the consistent ones, so they are really good. And on the other hand, they are the Mythic Leaderboards team as well, and their jungler, the goal laner, every one of them, especially Witch, the leader of IGN in the mid lane, he is damn good, bro. And talking about team AC Sports, I know them. Their goal laner is damn good, bro. Executor with the 1-1. Don't think like you can win against him when he have the 1-1 onto his hands. But yeah, like the other goal lane heroes as well, he plays them like just like his comfort pick 1-1. But yeah, the 1-1, if he gets into his hands, then he can be a menace. And the other members, they are good as well. Nemesis in the jungle and other members. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Because the motto of NEOT Autumn Lane Championship is the old falls, the new ones rises. So let's see if this time the old IGN is gonna fall and Echelon can rise, or it's gonna be the IGN just like always who will be the winners. But like there won't be any loser for this match. The one who will be winning will be going to the upper bracket, and the loser will be going to the lower bracket. So I don't think so. There's an issue with that. But yeah, we'll be continuing the match. So STG, do you think like IGN is gonna win this match just like always, or is it gonna be Team Ashen Echelon?
I don't know. I can say that both the teams are so good, but as you mentioned, as you tell us, everybody, the viewers, and me as well, that IGN does belong to the Mythic Leaderboard team. They are so consistent with their lineup. They're so consistent with their drop. They are so meta-centric as well. And there are a lot of wider hero pool. And as you mentioned, Executor J, that guy is so good with the Moscow, so good with the 1-1 as well. But can he go against Aaron the God? I call him Aaron the God. I mean, there are a lot of names I have
Absolutely,
given to
man.
IGN players. Witch the Witch, Mirio the Star Boy, Aaron the God, Respect the Retry God, and then we have obviously Zozen the Gato meta. I mean, his Gato is so good with the Gato. His comfort is Gato Kacha. We're talking about respect. This guy is so good with his retry. But this might be
Oh
the last
man.
game of the night, and this game will be fire up. I want to ask the production that are we heading into the draft or should we take a short break? No, we are heading into the draft. They don't need to confirm us because they showed it onto the screen right now. Heading into the draft, IGN versus
Absolutely, man.
Escalation is going to start. Let's see who will be having the lead in the first game and who will be taking on the second game for the match point.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, both the teams are really very strong, man. And it's like in the previous matches as well. I was like, yeah, I can tell which team is gonna win. But this time, I'm really very confused because IGN, they are the old mythic leaderboard team, which like what do we say, yeah, they are the ones who never falls down. Yeah, they like sometimes they lose, but yeah, they never broke out their lineup, so it's really consistent and good. But yeah, on to the other hand, Ashendra Echelon, they defeated some good teams, even the elite leaderboards team, so it's gonna be hard for them. But yeah, they might be taking the victory, don't you think so?
Of course, and now the draft is beginning. I believe like IGN might go for that 1-1 ban, or might they will be prioritizing them that 1-1 for them as well because Aaron is so good with the 1-1. And don't talk about. I mean, if you're talking about he's only good with the 1-1, I'm not sure about it because he's so good with the Granger as well. He's one of the great Granger players, just like Stark TZ of LCF, or you can say Kyle from. I mean, formerly Tartarus, but right now he's also in the LCF. Okay, I mean, two gold standard of India are in the same team, but sadly that team forfeited from our tournament. It's okay. Maybe they're having some issues there. That's the reason they forfeited. But hard luck. I mean, good luck to them. IGN about to go for their first ban. Are they ready? Are they what they are planning? This is so much. I mean, yet the banning is not started yet. So let's see what is IGN cooking right now.
There might be a Lancelot band coming in, or else. Oh, I was just about to say why is this, but yeah, here we are, getting to see the Angela Papi Papi Boom getting banned. There won't be any hard guard in the battlefield, because, as you guys know, the hard guard, after getting all the items, it's just the 10 seconds cooldown. And you'll be using your ultimate onto your teammate, and before your ultimate gets over, your ultimate will restore again, and you can use it again after you come out of your teammate. So it's gonna be a really good thing for teams who go with the heal and utility lineup.
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
Of course, and sorry for the
Rocks.
network
Need hero
issues from my side,
protection
guys. I'm
from the
back into the game
rain.
right now once again. As you can see, the IGN are going for the Angela ban with Bakshia as well. They're kind of banning out those meta heroes. We all know the Angela is so good right now with the recent patch got released in which Angela got that CD reduction onto the ultimate that is hot guard obviously 11-second with the enchanted talisman, and you can also go for the fleeting time as well. As Kainsway Ekleon now going for the grok ban might be gonna see that Lancelot ban as well. Respect is so good with those assassin junglers, so might grab it on to his side. Lancelot, Ishan Shin, Hayabusa, and we all know Respect with the Haya, just like Serrar with the Haya. So these things, I mean, these guys are the OG junglers of India. And Askendra Ekleon is a new team, but N3M. If the talk is about Hayabusa, then how can we forget N3M? This guy is so good with the Haya as well. It's his comfort. So you should ban out the Haya for a respect, as a respect for the N3M. So Sinji, if respect grabbing up that Hayabusa, do you think I mean respect is better than better in Haya, or is it N3M? Both are good with the Haya, but who is better? Who is the best?
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Okay, having some problem right now. Sinji is also having some problem. He's back though. So Sinji, I mean, I was asking you that respect with the Haya is better than N3M with the Haya, or N3M with the Haya is better than respect. I mean, both are good Haya users.
To be honest, I'll go with respect. Like respect with the jungle. I don't think Nem3 can gap him in jungle because respect. I've seen him many times. Like with any jungle, he plays really very
Thorns
well.
remain should petals fall.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, this is what you're talking about for both the junglers who are so good with those assassin. But I told you, keeping out that Lancelot from the ban section as Kendra Eklian, you're taking on a big bait. As you can see, Respect just grab it on for himself. Lancelot is the
Definitely,
S
man.
tier jungler, and he is in the meta. And in the hand of Respect, it's so smooth as well. He's kind of a smooth operator with the Lancelot. And as Kendra Eklian, SE Sports, what's their plan right now? A Fedrin to the jungle or something else because the Bakshia is banned right now, so you cannot go for it. A Gatot Kacha or a Kalea might be an option as well. Kalea, I told you,
I am not
Kalea
the
is
only
coming in.
one
What
bound
will be
by
the
these
next one? It will be
chains.
a Phobius into the EXP. So are we going to see the Esmeralda coming in or a Lapu Lapu?
Let's see, man, what's gonna happen. But yeah, I would suggest him IGN to go with the Esmeralda because Esmeralda is damn good nowadays. Because in the EXP lane as well, she just dominates the lane. The only two heroes who can sustain and counter Esmeralda are CC and Yuzhong in the EXP. So it's gonna be hard for Team Ashendra Echelon's Phobius to sustain against the Esmeralda if IGN goes with it. But which going
Muscle
with
of
the
iron,
Kimi?
bones of steel.
Yep, and this is the thing which is going with the Kimi right now, and the Gatotkacha being grabbed on. I told you, you cannot, give that Gatotkacha to Jolzen. He's so good with the Gatot. It's his comfort. And Askendu Ekleon, Phobius being grabbed on, Kalea as well. Might go for that goal laner pick, or even the Kalea being there is a chance that Fedrin could come. But no! N3M with a high episode. The comfort has been taken down by N3M as well. His ace pick. S Esports jungler N3M going for his S pick, his A plus pick to bring out that A plus
This
gameplay
land is our
in this do
homeland,
or die
and it will
decider
soon be
game
your burial
because this
ground.
game grants them a step closer to the LAN, the autumn LAN, which is going to be happen in November 1 and November 2 at Guwahati Prayak Jyoti IT Center. I want all of you guys to give your attendance there as well because this is not just a tournament. This will be a biggest LAN in Guwahati as well. So all the people of Assam, even all the people from India are invited to that land. You guys can come and watch and support your teams and see the glory of the esports of India, of MOBB rising right now. And now, second banning phase on. Sinji, you can see the Esmeralda getting banned. I told you, Esmeralda, Lapu Lapu might be a thing for the Phobias to counter him down. So they banned out those two heroes so that the Phobias can play an easy game onto the EXP. And from this side, you can see the Jushin got banned as well as the Kadita. So mage-centric ban. We can see Angela, Jushin, Kadita,
Hmm.
everything. Even the Forza is out right now. So what's the chance? What they should grab
I
on
will
for them?
choose my own
Eve,
path.
but now we can see the Executor J is going with the Harrod. And yet to see Aaron the Creature's pick. A Beatrix might be a thing. Bruno as well. This both picks can work against a Harrod.
Mm-hmm. That's good, man. Like Beatrix works against the Harrod, but yeah, think about it. Are Lunox coming in the Golem against this Harrod? Magic versus Magic. Do you
Experience
think
the
Aaron will be
euphony of
going with the
suffering.
Lunox here? No, bro. It's gonna be the Granger.
It's
So
gonna be the
like,
Granger. Everybody, Sinji, picking out their comfort hero here. I mean, if you would have been playing, you would have been taking out that Bakshia might be. This is so
oh
fun. Higher
man.
on the hand of N3M. Executor J is so good with the Harith as well. Kalea is being picked up by, you know, April. Obviously, April is their roamer, if I am not wrong. And in this side, Gatot in the hand of Zozen. Lancey in the hand of Respect. Now Granger to Aaron the Crowd and Medio with the Arlot. I mean, giving out those openings, Medio will be literally
Hope will
securing
find a
the
way,
position as the
even when
best
all
EXP
is
laner of
forlorn.
India. But as you mentioned, the best villainer of India, we're gonna see the hindrance coming in for this mobility type of heroes. Two mobility heroes, that is Lancelot and Alot is there, so the CC will be provided by the Vexana. Vexana got the skin buff because of that aspirant skin, and now we're heading into the game. And guys, you might be thinking why this Vexana is having a skin. Vexana is the long lost ex of Vicky. So Vicky loves Vexana so much, guys. Therefore,
I
we
mean,
just
Vicky.
download this graphic designed image of Vexana. So you can ask Vicky why he is so much into Vexana, even though the Vexana is
Eh,
married. That
Yo,
means I mean,
I had the answer,
Vexana is
you know.
married, but Vicky bro is still into her. That means Vicky bro is into married girls, guys. So wrong,
Bro,
so wrong,
I
Vicky bro.
STG, I have the answer, man. Vicky is the Tigreal, so he wants the Vexana, you know. I've seen bro playing Tigreal many times in the rank as well with me, and bro was like, bro won't help me. Bro will go with the mid laner or the gold laner. He's like, I don't support guys. Anyways, here we are in the land of dawn, guys. It's gonna be Team IGN versus Team Ashelon, and the caster deck, it's gonna be me Shinji. Alongside with me, it's gonna be STG, the god, right? Anyways,
God, okay, I didn't know that I'm the god. I think I'm the dog.
no, bro.
But ladies and
STG is the
gentlemen,
god
welcome back to the Land
with
of
the
Dawn
Leo
for the
mod.
game number one. Yeah, Sinji, you're saying something?
You're the god with the Leo mod, right?
Okay, I'm God with the Leo mode. I'm God with the Ishan Shin. I feel so, but I'm not, guys. I'm not. I'm noob. But talking about it, guys, you can see that Kalea,
bottom
Sony
mid.
is already here. April with the Kalea. I told you he's so good with it. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number one between Team S Esports versus IGN. They're going for a BO3 series here to grab on that spot into the round of 8, one step closer to the LAN. 4 teams will be selected out for the LAN. And one of this team might have that potential to be in the LAN representing their corresponding states, corresponding team, corresponding city, corresponding colleges as well. And that will be bringing them the glory as well. Zone coming in, the jump from the Kalea, engage happening there. 3 people, a stun from the Vexana. Hayabusa goes in with the quad shadow. Ogi shadow kill comes up. He goes back as well. Revitalizing popped up for the Zozen, forcing out that revitalizing, baiting it up. It's a good chance for Askinju Eklion to grab on the turtle, but the turtle is coming in. Might be started from the side of IGN here. Let's see, we'll be cutting out the turtle dance, but before that, another engage coming in. Three people coming out. Zozen give a good zone out there. The quad shadow popped up. It's just connected out to Zozen. Zozen managed to go back. Okay, Hayabusa goes in. Phantom execution comes up. Front draws. First blood being secured by Bridge. Bridge with the first blood with the Kimmy's bust. And now it's time to secure the turtle, because you managed to secure the kill of April, the one who could have zoned out the turtle.
Absolutely, man. That was a nice decision coming in from Respect. And the follow-up from Vivich was damn good. And they were able to secure the neutral objective. And this objective matters the most, because, you know, if you get the neutral objective, you get the farm. And that's how you're going to get the farm. But look at the Pochero coming in. Him getting the kill onto Mirio. Oh my god.
The Starboy falls out there, and now the Eternal Guardian coming in, giving a little bit of zone onto the Lancelot, stopping him out, baiting him out, halting him out at this moment, but he goes back, throne throws onto the Phobius at the top jungle. But now the Phobius dismantled himself from the fight. You can see the zone once again coming out from the Kalea here. Hayabusa going for the bot lane gang. Let's see if the potential gang can actually work onto the goal laner. Aaron being still there, he does have the flicker. They might be forcing out the flicker. Look at the Harris, he's going so, aggressive inside, but Hayabusa shifts his mind. Go back into
Absolutely,
the
man.
No more ganking coming in. Before that, oh my goodness, April, he might be falling down. Tsunami slam happened, flicker happened as well. Puncture coming in. Respect driving another kill onto April here. Respect with the second kill of the game, of the match. And you can see the score is 2-1. Great start for the IGN in this BO3 series.
Absolutely, man. Like, when there is the respect with the Lancelot, then you have to respect it, or else you're gonna face the consequences. Just like Team Ashelon is facing right now. Just look at him. Nobody, even the Kalia, even the Phobius can stop respect. That's how respect plays the Lancelot, and that's the reason I told him the drafting phase itself. It's gonna be respect always for me in the jungle. And you know, there is one more jungler. named Sar Moon. I mean, these two guys are, like the favorite ones since the beginning, because the way they play the jungle, that's amazing. But yeah, the second neutral objective is here, SCG. Who do you think will get it? But look at there, April getting chased away.
Will went for the zone here, but at a sliver of HP, he managed to goes back as well. The turtle dance already started. April still going in. He has the left up. He goes down with the Rhapsody. Totally secured by Respect. Goes better and Mary on the star boy. Finds the kill on the max. We can see the puncture coming in. They're chasing out the Vexana here. The Vexana goes down with the Sky Piercer falling onto her by Aaron the God. The God managed to secure the double there, and now the blue buff is going out from the hand of SE Sports as well. Everything, the trade, the turtle, the kill, the blue buff is going in the hand of IGN, securing the domination over SE Sports at this point. Even the mid tier is right now in danger, might be falling down. The zone comes in, the Purified is couldn't manage to take out the Tsunami Slam. It got vested down there. Executor Zay right now getting cornered by IGN, but will be managing to disengaging himself from the fight.
Oh my god. That's what I was, imagining in the drafting phase when I first saw the Lancelot pick coming in the hands of Respect. But look at there, April taking the kill on the Witch. Oh, that's good.
Of course, the Infernal Pursuit coming in as well. They managed to secure the lane there. The Phantom Execution comes in. Eternal Guardian popped up as well to secure the Eternal Guardian though. But now, they dismantle, they disembowel themselves.
This is the scenario which I was imagining in the drafting phase, as I said. When I saw Respect getting that Lancelot, damn bro, like, when you see Respect onto your enemy and double S tier junglers, if you don't want to get taken down, like you don't want to get squeezed in the match, but Dracoon got taken down again in the hands of Aaron the God. Just like STG says that, like S, right S? Anyways, guys, here we are getting to see Team IGN just dominating the whole battlefield, and the level cap is there between the junglers. It's level 11 Lancelot and level 9 Ned there. And look at them, bro. Like, Phobia is just jumping around but getting low. The final plus coming in. Mega kill in the hands of Aaron the Creator. Double kill again on to April. Respect getting the turtle. Meanwhile, Meteor the Creator got taken down, but triple kill in the hands of Aaron the Creator. He might be carrying the Maniac, and no, Vivitch will be the one carrying the Maniac there. Oh my god, the Quachera coming in, but Vivitch will be purifying it, and Puncher, the Fawn Rose have been used, but Name showing the emote and running away inside the turret. But do you think he will be able to escape? And yeah, he will be managing to escape. But still, the trade goes to the side of Team IGN because they are still with the 6k goal lead and 7 kill lead. And just look at Respect how fast he is farming. Bro is a menace in the jungle, to be honest. Don't you think so, STG?
Got a triple there, Sinji, and then now they managed to secure the 4th kill as well, and they managed to take down that tier into the mid. Even though N3M going for the engage, Ogi Shadow kill popped up, but it will be on to the Lethal Lantern. GG,
oh my god, Lethal Wonder.
For that.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Damn bro, Nem was so irritated with that, to be honest. Like, every jungler, when they use the shadowy kill and it lands onto a crib, it feels like, bro, why the hell did it happen? But yeah, right now it's gonna be a sad part for him, and Team IGN are having a really good time right now, and Respect just farming so much, and he is so farmed up, like 3 level gap between both junglers. And Vicky, can we just take a look into the item section?
Obviously, can we see the item section? We want to see that what items are the two teams building up to having this much damage, to having this much annihilation, domination. Another engage coming in. Vexana by we can see the Ogi Shadow kill popping up. Double kill will be secured by Vexy, but Godlike, there you go. The God is here, and God will be securing the kill, but will be taken down. Which shut down onto the Aaron the Creator as well. It's the 4-man wipeout for the side of Team IGN. Just Respect being there, Lord coming in. It's a chance for the AC Sports to make their comeback The comeback is nearer. The comeback is here, guys. They managed to secure the 4 kills. The rampage happens. Senji, are we gonna see the comeback? Senji, are we gonna see the SC Sports giving the upset tonight at Autumn LAN Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration
Oh
with
my
Luka
God.
Pizza and Michael Cutting? Another team fight coming in. Zozen just got resurrected, but Phantom Execution connected there. Puncture coming in as well. The execution falls down in the hand of Lancelot, and now you can see that another kill might be falling in. The AOG popped up there. Infernal Pursuit coming in. Max goes down to the Sky Piercer, piercing him out once again. The God is working. The God is here, and there you go. The puncture connected onto April. April still behind the turret. He used the skill to go back, but it does.
No, bro.
The Rhapsody managed to secure the kill onto April, and the tier falls down as well.
So do you want me to answer the question again, Ash, after seeing the fight again? Because, you know, I just knew it, man. Like, if they go for 4v5, then they might be losing the match. I mean, the fight. But yeah, about the match, respect is there, bro. And when respect is there, you don't have to fear about anything. Because, bro, this guy, to be honest, in my eyes, he's a menace. And we need kind of a jungler who can solo carry the team to, you know, defeat respect now.
Okay, another engage there. A little bit of poke coming in. The Lord has been taken out, and the Lord is marching out of the bot side. AC Sports is right now having a deficit of 6k gold, and this deficit might be taking out the base as well, because they are losing out those fights, even though they grab up the 4 kills, but now they lose out the 4 kills as well. The trade goes behind them, and another one. Tsunami Slam comes up the front row before he can cast it out. Executor Z managed to execute him out from the map. One man down, respect it is. Zone once again coming out from April, but he will be getting his stun as well. The flicker falls out, it's venting out there. Even you can see the Death Sonata coming in, the traction pulse got connected as well, but the Lord, it got defended out easily. They couldn't manage to take the tier 2 in the mid as well. Yeah, but still, those chunky minions are entering into the base as right now, into the inhibitors. The boss inhibitors is still in a chase, but there you go. Another Tsunami Slam comes up with Eternal Guardian popping over there. It's a killing spree for the God, but there you go. Gasaskacha falls down with a Kimi in the hand up, and 3M. 3 man down, but it will be a shutdown to the creature as well. It's just 1 man going back at this point. Medio, the star boy, he managed to dismantle himself, goes back into the safer zone. Still, SC Sports standing tall, defending out their lanes, defending out their base, defending their chance to be in the LAN.
Oh my god, what's going on, bro? Sometimes it's IGN taking the revenge back, and sometimes it's Ashelon taking the upper hand. So I'm really confused which team is gonna win this match, because the winning team will be going to the upper bracket and the losing one will be going to the lower bracket.
Of course, and that is the thing, guys. I mean, they do have the chance, but the thing is, you know that taking all these chances and all. Okay, another with the mega kills. Zaman Force popped up as well. You can see the N3M is going in, but he will be not going for the engage here. But there you go. The Kalea falls down at this point because it will be Granger with the Rhapsody. Phobius managed to secure a kill, which falls down in the hand of the N3M. Killing spree for the Haya. Oh my goodness. It's just turning out the table at this point, even though the Rhapsody coming in. Boom it is. Oh my goodness.
Executor.
Jay.
Oh my god. Executor, to be honest, man, this guy, I didn't thought, man, he would be a menace with the Harith as well. I just saw him playing the 1-1 like a god, but this time he's just, you know, killing Aaron solo.
And now they're starting out the Lord here. The Lord dance is on. Let's see if these 4 members can actually grab out the Lord here or not. But they are zoning out properly. Zozen coming in. He does have the AOG, the Disengager ultimate. It just comes up as well. It's so fast, so early, we can say. The Tsunami Slam popped up. The Lord knockout is coming in. Infernal Pursuit there. Demonic Force, Demonic Charge, everything into the way. They find the kill onto Gatot. Roamer for Roamer falls down there. But the trade goes into the hand of team Eskindria Cleon. They managed to secure the Lord. They managed to secure the kill onto the Respect as well. So right now, this is the chance for the comeback. This is the chance for the turning out the table. The moment is here. AC Sports grabbing up those macro, mid, bot, Everything is falling down at once. The mid rushes here. They managed to secure the second tier on the mid as well. And another second tier might be falling from the bot lane. The Zaman Force come up. Arlott with the final slash, but he goes down. He goes down. It's N3M. It's Executor Say. He goes in with the Ogi Shadow kill. He comes back as well. Clearing out the lanes, clearing out those waves, and now the Lords emerges. Just gone into the inhibitor. They find the inhibitor onto the bot as well. Zozen goes with the AOG. There you go. They managed to stun out N3M. At last, a shutdown happened to the Haya guy. The boy with the Hayabusa, I told you, his comfort it is. He's so good with it.
God.
You need to ban out. You need to respect it out.
Damn, bro. I never imagined, man, he will be so good that he can just cap out respect here. I mean, like, I was like, when respect is in front of you, you have to respect ban the, double S tier junglers. But yeah, right now it feels like N3M is the one who deserves the respect, and this Nami Slam coming in.
Nami Slam once again. You can see the engage happens. Mega kill for Executor G. Picker buffed up, as well as the immortality. Unstoppable the Vexi. In the meantime, which falls down with the Infernal Pursuit, grabbing the kill. The final blow onto the mid laner of IGN. The Witch, the controller, the leader, and with this, the hope is shattering down for IGN in this first game to have the lead, because 5 members are going in. The Phantom Execution comes up. Sliver of HP for 2 members. The heal coming in as well. They managed to secure the inhibitor. In the meantime, the Throne of Vision just got into the hand. Hayabusa with those shurikens finds a kill onto Meteor the Starboy, and with this, AC Sports grabbing a win, a lead against IGN in this BO3 series. That startup is here, guys. As Kendrick Leon, a team from Odisha, a team from Revenja University, taking a win against the OG Mythic Leaderboard team IGN. We had talked about the consistency with the lineup, but today you cannot be hiding away from the N3M's shadows. The Hayabusa, the comfort, and you can see Executor Zay with the MVP managed to secure against whom? Aaron the God with the Granger falls down in front of Executor Jay's had it. It's just like Kyle's had it, gapping out Aaron the God. What a game it was. Even though the game starts so well for IGN, we saw the turning happening in the mid to late game process in which Executor Jay grab up that MVP. We should take a short break because I think we will have a caster swap here. I mean, can we take a short break, or we can do it like? Yep. I mean, okay. Caster is here.
Hello, hello, Ash. Yes, I am here.
Yeah,
And yes, I'll be
Caster is
replacing
here.
Shinji. So, I already saw the I couldn't see the entire game, but I did see towards the end a new team, an unknown team, actually taking the victory up against IG, and that to Aaron on the Granger. That's quite surprising, Ash.
Obviously, and 2 of them grabbed the MVP as well. So fun. Like 2 of them managed to give that moment for me and Sinji. Even you saw that what happened. In the meantime, triple kill being grabbed up by Aaron in the mid lane. I mean, in the mid phase. But then what happened is Harith happened and N3M with the Hayabusa happened. I told from the very beginning that N3M, that guy is so good with the Haya, and April is so good with the Kalia. Everybody was in their comfort zone in this first game. So yeah, like Zozen was with the Gatot, Respect was with the Lancelot. It was going so good for IGN. 6K goal lead was there when the second Lord was about to appear. But then everything got changed when they rush out onto the base. And that was the Zaman Force popping there, Synchronovision coming in, and everything just got blasted away in front of the eyes of IGN and Witch. And they lost out the game, number 1.
I see. I would say quite surprising. At the same time, Team Shendria Echelon, really looking forward. I would say this is a team with potential. If you can contend against top rank holders, right? To the fans, The ban phase already up. I do see the same bans happening everywhere, Ash, although Farsa is something new because I would say she almost never makes it to the first phase of that section.
Course, and you can see that the first are getting banned here, as well as the Gatot Kacha. As Kenzo Ekleon is going for the same bans they did in the last game. But IGN respecting out N3M's Hayabusa here, as well as the Angela. They banned it out in the last game as well. But what about the Kalea? IGN, are you going to ban the Kalea as well? Are you going to ban the Harith as well? I mean, how much comfort heroes are you going to ban here for SE Sports?
Well, yeah, I would say Kalia, one of the dangerous obstacle out there, especially for the jungle, because she can deny the retribution, right? But yeah, like it's like how many bans can you do? There are a lot more options in every lane. You ban out a CC, there is Arlord, there is Lapu Lapu, there is Uranus. You ban out the Farsa, there is Karita, there is Lucian who is still open, which is quite surprising.
That means, guys, Asuya is actually asking for a 15 ban system, or sorry, 14 ban
Yep.
system. We have a lot
Ban
of
every.
beta right now, so we need a 14 ban system.
Then no, just ban every hero and we will play only with Eudora, Lela, Saber,
Thorns
the
remain
OG
should
heroes
petals
for
fall.
everyone.
I am
Oh
not
my
the
goodness,
only
that
one
that
bound
will
by
be
these
in like I don't
chains.
know when it will be happening, but it will be happening for sure. But as you can see, this time, as we mentioned before, I mean Sinji mentioned before, I have seen Executor Zay with the Harith with the Moscow as well, but he said me today that he's so good with the 1-1 as well. Now he's grabbing up his 1-1, a comfort for Executor Zay. Even Aaron the Creator can play the 1-1, but currently 1-1 has a lot of counters. The Beatrix, the Irithel with the sprint, Bruno. You can go with the Moscow as well if you have a lot of,
See value in me?
you know, safe play.
You should.
So what do you think? This
This land
1-1
is our
pick
homeland,
is a good
and it
pick
will
here,
soon be
or
our burial ground.
it will be baiting out the whole game for SE Sports?
I would say, I mean, of course, Catwoman is really strong, but then again, the only issue is that heavy, counters exist. At the same time, I would say that from the time her the distance she jumps got nerfed, she's been kind of underwhelming. So I would say she really needs some help before she gets that snowball, because of course she will be a menace to catch towards the late game. She will be really hard to catch. And Lancelot, even though Lancelot is so mobile, he will still struggle against a good 1-1. But then again, that just gives the opportunity to the Phoebus.
My
Infinite
mission is to
passive reset
protect
for him.
lives.
So maybe he could have gone in for
100%.
something else, Ash.
Of course,
team has been
infinite
itching for
passive,
a real
infinite
fight.
demonic force stacks as well. So everything like these things, we pick out the phobias for this mobility kind of heroes, and there is a Lapu Lapu as well. And nowadays, I've been seeing like no need of Esmeralda to counter out the Lapu Lapu. You need just a phobias to counter him down as well. But you
Always
know
on the
what Lapu
way.
Lapu player do? They don't play their lane. If they are thinking that, I mean, if they found out that something counter is there in front of them, they don't play their lane. They can actually go and give a rotation to the mid lane,
Butterflies
even to the
born
top
by
as well.
the
I mean, even to
bush,
the opposite lane
guided
of there.
by lanterns
And
light.
they always keep a guard onto the
Always on the
opponent's
way.
jungler so that he couldn't farm up so well. This things happens with the Lapu Lapu players. I mean, this
Magic is
thing
my
happens
life.
for the Lapu Lapu player. They do this deliberately so that they can contribute into the team fight rather than playing their lane. And it's affect the early snowball for the opponent side. The game could change as well. But IGN, we know them for like I know them for like more than a year. You know them when I mean, both of us, whenever when we started our casting, we know IGN, this team. We know their consistency. We know all these players haven't been changed when this team formed. It's just the Kimi got changed with Zozin. So they have that synergy. They have that consistency. I know they can make their comeback as well. But AC Sports, will it be their chance to shine on against this team? Upset? Are we gonna see that, Asuya?
Well, let's just see. Although this time, Lapu Lapu, just like you glazed, Lapu Lapu is pretty strong. But then again, I would say this is another source of passive for the Phoebus, and Phoebus definitely wins out against Lapu Lapu when it comes to like level less than level 4, or even level 4,
Payback
1v1.
time.
Wait. I see Farsa banned, but I see Farsa being picked. I would say, although she is a great pick, because simply because Kimmy, when she gets some of her equipment, she can poke the Kimmy. She can even burst her down if she's on a Sky Piercer just by 2 hits.
Even when all is
Oh,
It's
never
forlorn.
mind.
because
It is a Vexana. It is a Vexana.
obviously, and you know the thing in there. Vexana is the long lost crush, or you can say long lost love of Vicky Bai. Therefore, every heroes are with the basics, but she is with the skin.
Experience the euphony of
But
suffering.
I would say, at the same time, I would say the Vexana hasn't picked up. We will be seeing the new aspirant skin for Vexana in this game. And I say this every game that Vexana's new skin looks like Sitlali from Genshin. Yeah, the color palette is kind of same. But never mind that. I would say this Kaja pick really well thought of because they need to grab onto the Lancelot since he's so mobile. So now Lancelot has to think, maybe give a second thought before he dives into the fray, tries to take down the Vexana or the one because there will always be Kaja saving up his suppression for the Lancelot.
But okay, let's see the draft. It is on for sides, guys. Team IGN is on, but it's a do or die game. They need to take on the game, otherwise they're out from the tournament. And as esports, they are right now in the passenger seat, having fun to play this match point game for them. They just need that one win, and it will be settled, guys. I mean, non-mythic leaderboard team, non-elite leaderboard team, just an underdog team will be managed to win against the mythic leaderboard team. So they will be about to give that upset tonight. And if they will play so well, I'll not say it's upset. It's their caliber, it's their potential they're showing. But now, as you mentioned, always Kimmy have a upper hand in the early phase of the game, and you can see that coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn Autumn LAN Championship. It is followed by NEOT. The game number 2 for IGN versus SE Sports is on here. If I'm giving you a little bit of insights from the last game, it is IGN who managed to grab on the early game, but then SE Sports managed to grab on the win and having a lead at this point. Vexana coming in with the stun there. Last match also they had the Vexana last match, which also having that Kimmy. But Asuya, as you are the analyst, one of the greatest analysts I ever known, so can you say me this Granger pick against the 1-1 gonna work or not?
Well, if Granger gets the snowball, if he gets some help, then definitely it will work, especially when he gets to level 4. He can just gun her down from afar. So it's kind of a 50-50. If it's the 1-1 who gets the snowball, of course she will be winning it out. I would say people do say that since 1-1 is kind of a counter of the Granger, but then right now I think she is out so hard that she's toe-to-toe unless you get some support in the early game.
Of course, toe-to-toe, and you can see the turtle spawning in, and this time is the river first got spawned. Oh, Kaja, they managed to force out the flicker there with those pokes. They baited it out so early. Might be a thing for the turtle to have that advantage as well. Okay, you can say that thing. As you mentioned, Granger is having that good game against 1-1 here, but before the turtle can comes in, they went for the fight. Respect grabbed the turtle. Eternal Guardian popped up, giving a little bit of halt. Puncture coming in. Look at the Phobius. He's so in at this moment. Flicker forced out. Traction pulse coming in as well. Lancelot goes in. First blood for the Max. He goes for a double as well. Kaja falls down. He doesn't have the flicker at this point. Puncture popping up as well. Infernal Pulse with Demonic Charge as well. Revitalizing popped up, and Respect managed to go back in the safer zone.
2 for a 1 trade, I would say, even though IGN is being really aggressive, and of course, since they have the devices to be aggressive, but they really need to trade their options, right? It's not like Team Ace has something which will be sitting ducks in the early game. They have a Fredrin, they have a Kaja who can literally suppress someone, or Vexana being one of the strongest early mages, especially even when clearing out the lanes. I would say she is someone who can contend simply because of that passive.
Simply because of that passive, obviously. Yeah, and now you can see that onto the EXP side, the Lapu Lapu is actually having the upper hand against this Probius because of the double kill he grabbed on at the jungle. That was an overextension. You grab out the turtle. I mean, don't need it. Okay, Eternal Guardian with the Divine Judgment comes up. Pedrin goes in, finds a kill onto the high loss. Glorious Path will pop up as well. Brave Spider coming in. There you go. Another storm is happening. Infernal Process, Demonic Charge. Before he can go for it, before he can cast it out. Killing spree being secured by Lapu Lapu. This is so good, so well acquired with the team fights. He used his Phantom Execution to grab out that Lava Golem though. But now, so much rotation from the Lapu Lapu and those combo. Eternal Guardian, Divine Judgment. Yeah? Okay, I think Asriya is having some internet issue. She will be making it clear as soon as possible, I believe. But before that, you can see the second neutral objective popping over here into the game. And it's more like, because of the broken wall, Team IGN is having the upper hand here. Glorious Pathway popped up, slowing him down. A beautiful zone coming in. Phantom Execution got used. He grab out the turtle, respected it with the retreat. As you can see, the traction pulse comes in. Max falls down for the first time. It's a shutdown onto him. In the meantime, Zozen goes down as well. Instant redemption comes up for the side of AC Sports. 1 for 1 is the micro trade, and the 1 for none is the macro trade. We are still having the issue, I feel so. So let me just goes back into the mode, guys. As you can see that Pedrin is right now reaching out a little bit of damage there to the Ranger. It's just a poke, you can say. The zone coming in. Throne Rose as well to grab out that crypt there onto the bot side. Now this big cannon minions will actually give a little bit of, not little, a huge amount of EXP and gold to the Lapu Lapu. But before that, you can see the Death Sonata coming in, and it just managed to make that 1-1 disengaging from the team fight. The 1-1 is having a hard time here. Okay. And in the meantime, you can see, guys, this is so good for both these sides. They're actually accumulating all those macro and the micro. Not the macro though. I mean, the two turtles went into the hand of IGN. They grabbed it out before the Pedrin could appear. But Pedrin against the Lancelot, it's a good thing. I mean, it can give that crowd control. But down to the gold side, you can see a potential gag might be coming in. High loss, keeping the way for the 1-1. Glorious Pathway popped up. They will be securing the macro before the turtle spawn. Yeah, 15 seconds for the turtle spawn, and the first tier onto the top side will be falling down in the hand of the god. And now it's time for the third turtle. Are they going to grab it on and have the remark of the turtle slayer, or are we gonna see and contest the first contest coming out from the side of team? Okay, the storm is happening. The Eternal Guardian popped up. Lancy falls down. Respected it. The bravest fighter goes in. Bedin goes in as well. But the first from the Kimmy. Name falls down. It is the final blow from the god. But Witch goes down as well. The crossbow of tank comes in. Double kill will be secured with the Rhapsody on. Death Sonata might be coming out for a triple again inside the mid. It is Aaron the Creator. Go for the Maniac at this point. The Rhapsody coming in though, and he will be securing a Maniac as well. A Maniac for the Aaron the Creator in a do-or-die set. Not a normal thing you see always, but it is a usual thing for me because I see it always. This guy always changes the game. When IGN need him, he will be there standing out for them. Look at that. Double, Death Sonata, triple. Gaja falls down. He waited a little bit. Eternal Guardian, I mean, the Vexana didn't go back. And now he got punished down as well. And a Mania got secured with a tier onto the mid as well. They grab out the turtle there as well. So good, guys. So good.
Definitely a very impressive gameplay.
Of course, Asuya is back, guys. And he goes
I
back
have
as
a very
well.
impressive gameplay coming in from Aaron, and that's why we call him a god of Ranger, because it is one of his signature pick. But yeah, I would say it's Team Ace. They really need to be careful now because I guess there are a lot of Sky Piercer stacks onto the Ranger, and that's something you really do not want. A stacked up Ranger with a lot of stacks in the enemy is the worst thing which you can ever have.
Distraction first, glorious pathway. The Gaja with the divine judgment managed to pull out the high loss. He falls down with Eternal Guard and popping over there. A little bit of damage. Throne Rose comes in. Max falls down in the hand of the Respect. 1 for 1 is the trade right now. And the Lord coming in. It will be an easy Lord maybe. Asuya for IGN. Even though the micro lead is in the hand of Team SE Sports, still they're falling out. But now look at that. The zone come up. Infernal Pursuit. The demonic charge caught to hand. Red-handed. That 1-1 there, and he falls down. 9 for 8. Okay, once again, something happened to Asuya's internet right now, again and again.
I hear. It makes unreal.
Okay. It's fine.
I am really sorry. My internet is pretty slow. I don't know why. But yeah,
got it.
that is a pretty impressive team fight. It's kind of surprising that how Team Ace did have the upper hand, right? At the same time, I do see that the sets, the Lapu Lapu as well as the rollouts by Vexana, they were so good. They were so on point. Always, especially locking down on to Respect. But what they did not respect is Aaron and his Granger. And of course, he snowballed it for them. Just like you said, whenever IGN needs him, he makes the plays. So yeah, right now IGN once again back with the snowball, might even win out this first lot of the game. But at the same time, they do not have respect. So they need to just reset and wait for him. The macro in their hands, as well as the micro too, of course, the gold lead, 5k gold lead. But it doesn't really matter, because what really matters is if the Gaja as well as the Lapu Lapu will once again be able to lock down on either of the two, it is Respect or Granger. Because if either of them stands, won't be good for them.
The stacks are so much right now. The damage coming in. Granger finds unstoppable onto the Gaja. Falls down April. The British Fighter coming in. It's a double for and the Creature onto the Lapu Lapu. Might be gonna see another triple coming in because the passive execution as well as the puncture comes in. It's time for them to secure the Lord. Go for the mighty push.
What can we say now? It is Aaron who is completely farmed up, and they do have the resources to pin down Aaron, but at the same time there is the team which is protecting him, right? Just look at him, 60 stacks already and 46 onto that passive, so yeah, no wonder he's hitting quite hard. At the same time, somehow maybe someone needs a flank, maybe an assassin could have worked out for them, but they do have a utility jungler, right? Like I said, 1-1, even though she's good, but she's going in for the crit build. It might work for them, but at the same time, I think maybe going in for Trinity could have helped her better. Okay, she's gone in for the DHS, though might go in for the Trinity because there is a high loss. But the Lord is marching down the lane, but also synced, and I think Team Ace maybe just sit down and defend, wait for Team IGN to make some mistake, because that's the only thing they can capitalize on right now. Because I would say Skinny as well as the Ranger combo is a very deadly combo.
You can actually use that Holy Blessings gap to defend out that Lord, but keep up that Holy Blessings onto the mid. Another waves of the chunky minions, the Lord minions are coming in onto the top side, guys. You need to defend it out. Yep, they managed to do that as well, but that's the thing, guys. I mean, I've been saying that whenever IGN need and the Creator, he proves himself. He does show that gameplay, but Witch as well. I mean, he's ditching a lot of damage to that Fedrin. Even though the Fedrin is that, Fedrin is that chunky, tanky guy here, sustaining out into the front lane, but still, it is like Kimi who is giving that penetration, the magic penetration all the way to him.
Yep, like I said, I would say this, this just before this, I was just casting a match for another team, and they had the same combo, Kimi as well as the Granger. And I would say it's a very deadly combo because Kimi melts down everything in a pot, and Granger with the Sky Piercer just takes the last hit. Just like this. It's just like this. Kimi melts it down, and Granger takes those hits, gets that Sky Piercer stacked up, and once he has those 80 stacks, he is unstoppable. So yeah, I would say, I think a lack of assassin is what is pressuring them right now, especially because they do have Lapu Lapu, but he can, like, even if he's jumping in, he's solo, right? Diving in between Kimi as well as the Granger, he will definitely be melting down. There is no backup.
Eternal Guardian popping over there. The storm is happening. Shut down onto the god. It is from the Vexi though. the immortality being grabbed on by that Hylos. As you mentioned, Asuya, about that backline diver or backline reach, I'll actually accept that thing as well because they don't have, other than the Lapu Lapu, they don't have anyone. If you're gonna talk about the Kaja, the Purify is, I mean, the Flicker is actually working better for the Kimi with that Divine Judgment. So I don't know why the Kaja pick was here. You can say that that is because of the Lancelot, but I mean, picking out a thing for only one hero, is it good? I mean, the Kalea was banned, I believe. It's okay. It could have gone for the Gatot Kacha. The Gatot Kacha would have been a great disengager, or you can say the engager as well with the AOG help. But now the Lord Dance coming in. Can we find a contest or see a pre-Lord? Pre-Lord it is. Witch grabbing out the Lord there. Glorious Path popping over as well. The Infernal Pursuit from the Meteor, the Star Boy. My goodness, the Tunnel Guardian 4-member knockoff. Oh my goodness, 2 falls down as well. April goes down with them. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Slaver of HP finds another one to the Zozen. It's a double for the 1-1 there, which managed to dismantle himself. He managed to goes back in the safer zone, but being chased again by Executor J. Okay, the slowdown comes up there. Oh, Minion in the back door.
Why? Like, you got the Lord, why? Like, they had used up a lot of resources on the Lord, right? Then why commit to that team fight? Especially, like I've been screaming since the beginning, that combo from Lapu Lapu as well as the knockups coming in, followed by that Eternal Guard. This is what is actually disrupting their entire team formation. And if they would have just waited patiently, they might have ended this game, but unfortunately it is kind of a wasted Lord for them. And unless it's like at least one person else leads the Vixana or the Lapu Lapu down, I think either of the teams should not engage. For the side of Team Ace, they need to take down Aaron, which they already did, and then go engage. And for the side of Team Aijin, they need to take down either the Vexana or either the Lapu Lapu before they can go on and start those trade-offs, because the deadly chain combo from both the sides is working out pretty well in their favor.
Pretty well in their favor, as you mentioned. Obviously, because it's the thing. It was like when you were describing that thing from the previous match you were casting. I literally felt like I'm seeing the practical as well. I mean, you're saying Kimi will dish out those damage, continuous burst, and Granger will be grabbing out the kill with the Sky Piercer with the help of the Death Sonata. It was happening at the point. It was not like you knew it that it will be happening. You're just mentioning about the last game, and they were really so good with that combo, with that synergy. I mean, it's a way old, guys. Forza Granger. Now it's time for the Kimi Granger.
Yeah, I would say Granger, a good stacked up Granger, just works out with everyone, right? Even like if it is a Novaria and the Granger, even that works out. Burst poke, just delete everyone off the face of this earth. But yeah, like I mentioned before, even 1-1, pretty hard to catch, Usually you go in for the marksman first, or you go in for that mage first. But IGN is facing this, that even Respect is finding it pretty hard to dive in and take down the 1-1, simply because this is the late game, right? 16 minutes into the game, she is very, very mobile, and they literally don't have anyone who can actually catch hold of her. Even from the side of Team Ace, they have put well thought into the draft. They have put up a lot of chained CCs, especially that Kaja, just to chain down the mobile heroes out there. So since they don't have anything, the only option Team IGN has gunned down the 1-1. But then again, the two beefy frontliners, Lapu Lapu, Fredrin as well as the Kaja, are taking all the hits with them.
Okay, they might deflecting their wave, but Lapu falls down in the Hannibal and the creature. Skirm is coming in, traction balls got used, but Fredrin in the meantime finds the Lord, double onto April. Are we gonna see a triple? No. Hansu goes back in the safer way, but there you go. Puncture comes in. He finds his way on the backliner. Shut down onto the Bexy with the Throne Rose help. Only 2-member being there. Lord coming in though, but this wave might be finishing out the inhibitor. The Fedrin got trapped down by 4 members. Puncture, Phantom Execution, killing spree by God and the Creator. 1-1 finds the kill as well, but the 4 members locking out the base here after the wipeout happened to the AC Sports. With this, even though the Lord being on to the side of Team Ascendria Ecleon, it's IGN settling the score here with them to play out the Heaven's Call game. That is the third game decider, guys.
I would say, just when I was glazing their combo, suddenly I do see Lapu Lapu throwing the game. I mean, I understand he was trying to provide some vision or maybe zone the enemy away, but But why would you, like, you know that you are so important in those team fights, right? You are needed in to give those sets, considering that there is Kaja who depends on you and your sets. But then you dive in between five members, you get taken down, and even if you get the Lord, does that even matter? Because like when you're wiped out, of course the Lord does not matter.
He actually did it. He actually did it. I mean, if you actually see, he managed to stall them out. In the meantime, Fedin got the lot, but it was like two members falls down after that as well. So Fedrin and 1-1 was there. Who couldn't manage to defend their base, but now third game is here, guys. The last game of the night, the last game of the round of 16. Me and Asuya are here in the casting desk, and the draft is on. Right now is the third game, so we already know that a lot of term cards has been revealed out from both the sides. A lot of picks has been revealed out from both the sides. So now it's chance for both these sides to ban out those respect bans, you can say, or ban out those comforts for their opponents. So as we any guess what IGN will be preparing for this third game?
Yeah, this I don't really know. Maybe since we have seen Vexana being really consistent, so we can see that she is a comfort pick for them. Maybe just ban her away, and maybe Team Ace ban out the Kimmy and Granger because they know how good Aaron is on that. And of course, Kimmy, we all know she's a menace. She's a complete menace, melts everyone down. Or maybe if you're giving away the Kimmy, pick up something who can contend, right? Pick up Karita who can burst her down. Or pick up something which can dive and take down the squishies. Pick up the Zushin, one of the best bully against a bully.
One of the best bully against the bully, as you mentioned, Jushin. I mean, obviously, it is so good. We all know that the Jushin have the crowd control. She can go for a little bit sustain as well, and you cannot cut him up so easily because of the Crimson Bacon. Even the Purify do walks on her. Flicker can also be a good thing. So Jushin will actually be a good mage, but it's more like onto the user or how the execution part is going on for the Jushin pick. Now you can see that Hayabusa got banned here, as well as the Phobius. I mean, this is kind of a respect towards the N3M, but Phobius. IGN do have the Phobius priority, but they didn't went for this time to them. Like they might be planning out for the CC or what? Rock, Parsa, same bands from SE Sports. Angela, once again, another same band, guys. 3 matches, 3 bands on the Angela, Parsa, Grok. Hayabusa was left out in the first game, and it was the biggest mistake from IGN, I feel so. Otherwise, they would have been slipping right now with a 2-0 victory. Maybe, maybe. I'm not saying like AC Sports is bad, guys. AC Sports is so good with their draft knowledge as well. It is more about the execution part in the last game as well. I mean, even though they're playing so well, but the 1-1 pick against the Granger not happen to be like good.
Yep, definitely. And although Angela, of course, she is. Like nowadays, it's kind of surprising. It's surprising that whichever tournament you go, she's there. She's like a permanent ban. You really don't want this girl out into the open simply because she can abuse that ultimate. Yeah, this is the healer, one of the healer metas since the anti-heal was nerfed, right? So, of course, a good pick out there. Farsa being banned. Although, why is Farsa being banned? I'm really curious about it because you can always pick up. I mean, I don't think so. She's that much of a threat unless she highly depends on the execution of the entire team, right, Ash?
Of course, of course. Do you play Angela? CC got into the hand of Team Eskin Ekleon. They do have the Bak. This have Baksha is going into the road, Asuya or the jungle. If it is going into the jungle, I believe N3M should go for the Xbog here.
Magic is my life.
I think it's a jungle because of course he will also work for the roam. Let's just see though. The next 2 picks are already up, so we might see something like a Matala or okay, Kimi being picked up by Hygiene once again. Now the question is, since I would say CC as well as the Habit are also pretty good picks, but then again, the Kimi being given away is kind of a threat?
3 times the Kimi in a row, guys. Kimi with an. If you are so well with the Clint as well, so we can go with that too. What if we will pick that Granger as an eco? Like, it's my comfort. I'm going to show everybody that I'm still the god. I'm still the god of the goal lane. It's not like someone will come and take it out away from me, just like the last game. But Joy coming in, 2 Leonines in the same team. That's a good pick. So yeah, I mean, Joy against Abaxia can actually melt out with your magic penetration.
But of course, she is pretty good right from the beginning, and towards the end, she will be getting a lot of burst, right? As she gets that
Experience the
Holy Crystal.
euphony of
So, yeah,
suffering.
pretty good for them. But Team Ace really don't want to give away the Granger, and simply considering that I think Granger is kind of perfect counter for the Harith, especially when he gets to that level 4, he can just gun them down for a far. And of course, this is a 5 people playing up together, so definitely they will go and help out the marksman so that he gets that stacks, he gets those farms. And Team Ace already saw in the previous game how that Kimmy as well as that one stack, that 80 Sky Piercer stacks on the Granger were working out pretty well for the side of Team IGN. Of course, you don't want to give that away, but right now, I would say, Ash, we all know if you do see the big games like MPL and MSC, this deadly combo of CC as well as the Garud Kacha is something which is banned out there because when CC uses up that ultimate, it's kind of a guaranteed two-man set by the Garud Kacha. So yeah, if one is picked, the other is banned, and vice versa. So I'm really surprised that Team Ace really did not go in for that Garud Kacha pick because I don't think so anyone would have banned that Joy, but instead picking the Garud could have been a deadly combo for them.
No, it's like, why I feel they went for that Joy pick, because it's like M3M's Joy is so good. So as you mentioned, nobody gonna ban the, because Joy is not in the meta right now. Even though he got the skin, he doesn't have the skin buff. But still, some user who are so good with it might be might be a troublesome or hinder something for the opponent side. So that's the reason they planned out that Joy for them. And Katot Quadra was never the thing for team team SE Sports. Sorry, I was thinking about SBI. I don't know why. All these new teams are performing so well. So obviously, the name in my mouth right now. So that's the thing. That may be the reason they went for the Joy. But as you mentioned, obviously the curtain call and the AOG. You're going to surely going to fall onto 2 people with the help of the curtain calls. So that's the OG combo right now, going at MPL PH and MPL Latam as well. Haven't seen in the Indonesian yet, but it's more of a like Indonesian MPL does Totkacha priority yet. That's maybe the reason. But a CC against the Lapu Lapu is a winning lane, but Lapu Lapu players do not play the lane when they find out a winning lane is playing against them. They goes to the rotation part more. And last match, we even saw that same thing from Max, but it was like the Max one fault changes out the whole game, as you mentioned before. Kalea. I thought the Kalea might be a thing for April, but April went for that high loss. And now the Beatrix coming in. No more ego. No more ego, Asuya. It's the proper counter for the Harith being grabbed on by Aaron the Creator. They seriously want to win this game. They don't want to bait it out because it's the do or die for them as well.
Of course, the do or die, the teams when they get serious is really fun to watch. And your question has been answered because it will be Baksha onto the jungle, Kalia onto the roam, and with this, it will be forcing a Purify onto the Harith, most probably. But I think the Warrior pick here, um, I think this kind of works out for them because Hylos will be diving in, Joy will be diving in, CC will be diving in, and you need Harith in the front lines, right? So since they're like 4 of them will be diving in, the warrior can just assist with the burst. She can poke, and Joy can clear it out. Just like in the previous game, the Kimi and Granger combo was working out. I think this will also work out if they execute it well. But then they really need to make sure that the Harith is getting the farm. He's not getting, I would say, get napped away by the Kalia.
Of course, and with this, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be soon for the last game of the night, the last game of this BOT series as well, the third game decider, the do or die for both these sides. One team will be getting that slot into the next round. Another one will be skipping out their journey from Autumn Land Championship as well. So let's see who will be having this win. Let's see who will be having the fun. Let's see who will be claiming the throne tonight. Will it be IGN or will it be AC Sports? As you can see already, the Kimmy once again dominating the early phase. But okay. Haven't seen that Novaria coming. Haven't saw that thing. Right now I just got to saw that. Is it a good thing, Asuya? Utility mage and utility mage against Kimmy?
Utility, I would say she has both. I would say her ultimate after it got nerfed, not much of a utility out there. Maybe just to check those pushes. And she, like when she is towards the late game, that second skill, that Meteor Strike, really strikes hard. So I would say it's kind of hybrid, and I would say it's kind of a safeguard just to prevent the Kalia because she has such a long range. It won't be easy for Kalia to grab onto her, right? Harith is the only viable option. And like, just look at him. He is already on the verify, but Novaria is on the victim pushing mode.
Okay, a little bit of poke coming in. They were about to grab on the Kalea. Kalea goes back there, Sozin. But at this point, they're playing so safe. Obviously, you need that for a safe game here. You cannot go for the brawl. You need to pull out the fights only in the time of neutral objective securance, or you can say the turtle fight. Now the turtle coming in, a good zone there. I mean, this is a very nice position. The Seeker inside the jungle, the skirmish happening there. Lapu Lapu comes in as well. First blood being secured with a Rhythm of Joy, electrifying bits, but Lapu Lapu stalled away. Joy falls down, Idos as well. Double for Lapu, 3-man down, Max as well. It's a good start for IGN with a duo that I said they're playing. Turtle secured in the hand of a Bakshia.
Right, and this is what we say. That even though there is easy, Lapu is very strong when it comes to controlling and diving into the backlines. But I can't help but notice Mirio has changed his name to Mirio the Creator. That's really funny. Just trying to mimic out Aaron the Creator out there. But yeah, regardless, trade-off in the favor of Team Ivan right now, and they're trying to make sure that CC pays and suffers. Look at her.
Oh, what just happened? Max falls down in the hand of the witch. 2-man cornered him down there, shattering him up as well. It's actually 3-man. Bakshia was there as well. Look at the damage. Aaron giving a little bit of rotation onto the mid side at this point. Yet to go onto the level 4. Ilos.
Well, I would say, of course, Aaron. It is Aaron. He does rotate quite often, so they both will be playing that rotation game. I think Team Team IGN has realized that the XP laner is actually being really problematic to them. So this time they're making sure that the CC gets choked down. She got sandwiched out there. It's not the core laner because they already know that Beatrix will be countering out the Harith. And instead they go in for CC, who will be potentially the one who will be changing the early game.
No, but now the Tsunami Slam popped up. Glorious pathway though, but falls down before he can go back because of the 4-man trapping him up there. TT rotation, 5-4-1 is the score. IGN prioritizing the whole early game for them.
Well, definitely they have the advantage when it comes to the macro. Sorry, yes, at least the micro for now. But yeah, I would say Team Ace really need to make sure that the side of Team IGN does not get snowballed, because once Kimmy starts melting, nothing can stop her. Not even the Joy. And they really need Harith to farm up as quickly as possible, but he won't be that impactful in those team fight unless they get some snowball and give him some gold which he needs to enter those sprays.
Yes, obviously. And now, as you mentioned about the macro, you can see the turtles are grabbing on again and again. The objective is being taken on by the IGN side as well. 5-for-1. Once again, the engage coming in. They do have the level up action balls. The continuous burst coming in out of the Kimmy, which finds a killing spree there for him. Glorious pathway do come up, but he falls down before he can go back. Zaman Force got wasted as well. Another one, another skirmish onto the CC. No, it's just a poke. He finds his way back in the safer zone. Meteor shower.
You know, like you know Ash, right? I'm not a big fan of this board. especially when there is a Kimi. Why pick Hylos? Because he's a sitting duck, sitting target for the Kimi to just melt you down. And once your ultimate is gone, even that, like, it doesn't even matter because they have Baksha who will be reducing the healing which you get from your ultimate. So, I mean, of course, they need some frontlining because they have a squishy EXP laner, but anything but that.
Obviously, I feel like Hylos pick was not needed here. Kalea might be a thing because, the Bakshia might go for the jungle. So he need a healer. And what's better than the Kalea? She can heal out as well as she can give the crowd control as well with the help of the Tsunami Slam. So Kalea should have not been traded out to them with this Hylos pick. They don't have some kind of mobility, you can say, to Hylos. I mean, Lancelot, if there would have been a Lancelot, you could have gone with the Hylos. But it's kind of like the draft phase where Ascendio Ekleon kind of lost the game. Might be the thing, but the execution part, still, you can say, like, it's 6-1. If you can hold the game up a little bit longer, you can actually take on the game. But, Asui, I'm not a big fan of Novaria in the mid.
Definitely, I would say the Joy pick that early wasn't needed, and maybe of course she has burst, she has utility, but you need to hit the second skill, right? And she's kind of hitting it, but it doesn't matter at this point, I would say, because all the hits will be taken by the chunky frontliners. Maybe it could have gone in for utility, maybe it could have gone in.
Oh, what is happening there? Kidnap there. He finds his way into the pit tier, falls down. The Beatrice joins the team fight, grabbing upon a killing spree. It is Media, the star boy. And 3 members goes back down. The previous fighter yet to come. Double kill secured by the star boy. Tier falls down. The third one out of the mid. Now the macro lead, lane securance, everything into the way. CC with a yo-yo blaze managed to clear out the waves. How much longer you gonna clear out it?
With the team fight, they engage too much for a tank. Just let the tank go away, why so greedy? And then it is our Beatrix who comes in with a bombardment, just hits on to 4 members. And of course, I would say that was way too much commitment, especially considering that you're lagging behind when it comes to the core. I mean, just look at that. Almost 10,000 core lead in the hands of team IGN right now. The picks are not working out for them. Although they do have pretty, I would say, something well kind of thought of draft, but of course, the Hylos is not. I'm not a big fan of Hylos, especially in this match. No Variak. It could have been better. Maybe go in for the Kadita. At least you can keep the Kimi at bay, right, Ash? Because she'll be afraid to go ahead and try to melt the Hylos down, try to melt anyone down, because there will always be this threat coming in from the Kadita. But instead, they go in for the Novaria. If it comes down, like they were scared to clear up those lanes because they won't be able to clear out those lanes, they could have gone in for, just the tank helping the mage to clear it out.
Of course. And as you mentioned about the Joy earlier, like, Joy is kind of thing, I mean, she needs that early game, just like the Ishan Shin, or you can say just like the carry. Rhythm of Joy being used here 3 times. He goes back in the save for 5 place. With the Sigma boy, it's not actually the Sigma boy, the Sigma girl is not working here. Guys, you need to pick out something else for that Bakshia. Might be an Xbog. Would have been greater here. Xbog should have been greater because Xbog with a high loss is a combo. You can go with a Glorious Pathway. You can come back if your Feraga armor is off. Glorious Pathway pops up once again. Tsunami Slam coming in. The Roamer for Roamer trade might be coming in as well. Traction falls. Continuous boss. Kimi secure the kill. Mega kill it is. Destroying out the turret. Oh my goodness. He goes in. Zozen with a double. Sliver of HP it was for the CC. And Zozen goes in, but now he's being trapped down. Let's see. Okay. Okay. What just happened? Respect! You traitor! He's laughing there.
Definitely a very top-notch betrayal coming in from Respect. But then again, I would say not much of a loss because, what can I say, it's just a roamer, right? And they do have pretty much time, well enough before their enemy even reaches near the Lord, they will be taking it down since they have a lot of burst. At the same time, Joy just trying to, maybe she should just try to split push at this point. But then again, I would say she can't even do that properly. If it would have been a Link Hayabusa or even a Phantom, they would have done that split push, but it's not possible for Joy.
Respect might be laughing on that thing. I don't know. But it was so funny, you guys. I mean, we start off there, but it's fine, it's fine. Now you can see the Lord marching on to the top side. The goal lead is so huge at this point. It is kind of 10k, the deficit. I don't know they will actually defending out the Lord or not, because the Holy Blessing is not there as well. Zaman Force popped up so early, wasting out the resources before the Lord march in. It's not a good idea, guys. Look at 10 PM, split pushing at the mid side, but need to be here. Defend it out. Grace Puppet popped up. There you go. The Harith falls down, as well as Hylos being out from the map as well. It's a double for Witch. He goes in there. Might be securing a triple at this moment. The damage is so high. Unstoppable for the Lapu Lapu, triple for Witch. Can it be a Maniac? It will be a Maniac. And with this Maniac, Team IGN secured the win. 2-1 it is. With the score of the BO3 series, they will be emerging into the next round. Even though the game number 1 goes to Ace Esports, but it is the Mythic Leaderboard team. It is the OG Team IGN we were talking about. And they will be going into the next round. Congratulations.
Well, yep, congratulations. And I would say it was the draft. Not even the draft, it's even the execute. It's both, Ash, because um, we already see how well it was. First, they banned out the Granger just to deny that snowball to Aaron, but no one thought that he would go in for the Beatrix, right? And at the same time, I think, just like I mentioned before, the high loss as well as the Novaria pick, they could have gone in for something better, something which gives more crowd control, maybe a setter kind of tank. They went in for the Kaja in the previous game, which was kind of a single target. And Hylos, like, why would you pick a Hylos against a Kimmy? Because she will just melt you down. And once you're gone, you don't have enough front lining. Since CC is pretty good, but if you do see in the entire game, she wasn't able to mark down the backliners, which she should do. And that is simply because Kimmy has the first skill to move away. Beatrix has a lot of dashes, and of course, there were not enough flanks since there was always the Kalia and Bakshia. And not to mention the Lapu Lapu with the flicker combos, always jarring the Novaria and the backliners. There was nothing they could defend against.
Of course, but what can we say? It is IGN who will be securing the win with that draft. And it's not just a win, it is a dominative win. They just didn't give a little bit of chance to flinch even for SE Sports. But I know SE Sports, this team is so good. They will be rectifying their mistakes. They will be making sure that next time, if they will meet IGN, they will give another tough fight, just like today they give. So all the best for the future journey, guys. I hope you will be shining on soon. But it is IGN's night, and they will be once again IGN with this. Me as TZ with Asuya. I was about to say Asuya TZ. I don't know why. But it's me as TZ and Asuya will be signing off from NEOT's Autumn Land Championship, where the old falls and the new rise. See you tomorrow. If there will be games, I'm not sure. I need to clarify it with the organizers. But you know you how to know all this info. You need to follow us up in the Instagram, in our social handles. Every news is there. So just follow it up and just subscribe the channel, like the stream, share the stream. And if there will be stream tomorrow, so come back tomorrow. Good night.
swear it's been 700 degrees in here since you came in. I could swear that this room has been running out of air, and now it's starting to spin. You make me feel kinda bad, kinda good, kinda everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kinda wrong, kinda right, kinda anything, and I would change it if I could. I could swear that I'm fainting, I think I'm losing my sight, I swear I'm hitting the floor. I could swear that my stomach just sunk a meter, I'll be